The following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
Now on, hits a single to right field. That will score. Jaroszewski and the Stars take the lead on the RBI single by Hansen to right field.
Wells fights to keep his shoulder up. And his pin.
2:20 remains in the game. 4th and 17. The Vikings capitalize early on a big one. What will the Squirrels do? Deep pass down the field. Cooper Johnson and Mason. What a fantastic catch by Cooper Johnson.
Riddle got Andrew down low. Iniger had it knocked free. Gets it back. Muscles his way in. Got it.
Let's turn things over to the broadcast booth. The pregame show starts now.
All right, welcome. We're live here at Young Field in West Fargo. Hope you're having a great Father's Day. It's part of a game one of a Father's Day triple header here on Magnitude Sports. We got games at 11 a.m., 12 p.m., and 1 p.m. With the West Fargo Patriots hosting the Rapid City Hard Hats here with our 11 a.m. game. Manitoba, a team that West Fargo defeated in a pair of games yesterday, head on over to Starry and Bank Field to play the Fargo Post 400 Stars. That game starts at 12 noon. Riley will have the call on that one. And then our 1 o'clock game will be the second game of this doubleheader here between the West Fargo Patriots and the Rapid City Hard Hats. Rapid City picking up a pair of wins yesterday in similar fashion, a doubleheader. The Stars played the Rapid City Hard Hats pretty well, but they would fall short in both games as Rapid City in game one would take an 8-7 lead into the 7th inning, and then they would tack on 2 insurance runs, and the Stars would not be able to accomplish anything in the bottom half of the 7th, and the Hard Hats would win by the final score of 10-7 yesterday over the Fargo Post 400 Stars. And the Stars would pitch Eli Mock against the Hard Hats, and they would also pitch, I forget who the second pitcher was. Let me look at it really quick. Andre Work. Andre Work was the starting pitcher. Eli Mock came in a little bit later. And then in the second game, it was Jack Demers and Jake Jaroszewski pitching, I believe, if I remember correctly. It was Jack Demers for sure in the second game. And in that second game, once again, they took the Rapid City Hard Hats took a 6-5 lead into the top of the 7th, and they would tack on 2 more insurance runs, just like they did in game one, to take an 8-5 lead going into the bottom of the 7th. The Stars got a runner on base, and then the very next batter would ground out into a 4-6-3 double play to go from 0 outs to 2 outs, and they just couldn't get anything clicking after that double play, and they would fall short 8-5. So the Stars, like I said, they played Rapid City very well, but Rapid City just had that little bit of extra gas in the tank in them to take them through that 7th inning. And you could watch for, in this particular matchup here today, watch for a guy named Tate Crossweight. He has some pop in his bat. He nailed a 2-run homer and a couple other deep hits yesterday. Also, another guy for Rapid City that you might want to keep your eye on is Harrison Good. He usually bats in the 4th position. He came into the game yesterday against the Fargo Post 400 Stars with the highest batting average on the team. But unfortunately, that batting average dropped as he went 0 for 9 in the doubleheader. So their 4-hitter went 0 for 9 in the doubleheader, and while having the highest batting average on the team. So he's gonna be determined to get that batting average back up here today against the West Fargo Patriots. So it should be a fun one. Once again, happy Father's Day to all the dads out there and everybody else who's celebrating Father's Day in one way or another. We certainly appreciate everything that you do for everybody that you are involved with your family. All right, we'll take a time out here. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
you have a teen ready for driving lessons, don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Here's a look at what needs to be done to win this game. These are your keys to the game.
All right, welcome back and happy Father's Day to everybody here. We're getting ready for that first pitch. Let's quickly take a look at the keys to the game. For Rapid City, watch those Patriot base runners. When they're on base, make sure you're peeking at them before you deliver that pitch. They'll take off and steal the base. When you're at the plate, wait for that right pitch. They're a little bit, maybe, I wouldn't say too aggressive, but maybe a little bit more aggressive than they should have been yesterday. They had 11 of their batters struck out at the plate yesterday against the Fargo Post 400 Stars, even though they won both of the games. And then they don't strand so many runners on base because – I mean, the more runners you leave on base, the less runs that come across the plate, right? So even though you took a one-run lead into the seventh inning, and you were lucky enough to add 2 insurance runs in both top of the seventh to win by 3 in both of those games against the Stars yesterday. It's not going to be that simple here against the West Fargo Patriots. Fargo Post 400 Stars, I would say, are pretty much evenly matched here. Maybe a little bit of an edge to West Fargo, but not by much. But speaking of that, the hamburgers at Fargo Post 400, absolutely phenomenal. Nobody can touch them. They are 100%. And I may have gotten paid to say that. So let's take a look at the keys here for the West Fargo Patriots. And build a lead and defend it well. Keep your errors to about 2 or less. We all know that errors can hurt a team, but in a game like this one, errors could really hurt a team. And then swing with confidence here. The Stars hit very well against the Rapid City pitchers yesterday. We'll see who they put on the mound here in the starting lineups. They're coming up in a moment here. But if they can get at least a couple base hits an inning here, they should be in good shape to pick up a victory here against Rapid City today. So those are your keys to the game. And let's go now to our live camera here and give you our starting lineups here. Starting for the West Fargo Patriots. Actually, let's start with the Rapid City Post 22 Hard Hats. It'll be batting 1, 2, and 3. The center fielder, Zeke Farley. He'll be wearing number 28. And then the shortstop, who had some nice plays at that shortstop position yesterday against the Stars, will be number 21, Dominic McKnight. And then batting third will be the third baseman, number 20, Hayden Hollick. In the middle of the lineup here for Rapid City, it's 4, 5, and 6. The right fielder, number 14, Harrison Good. And once again, Harrison Good batting in the 4 spot. He went 0 for 4 in the 0 for 9 in the doubleheader yesterday against the Fargo Post 400 Stars. So he's going to be determined to get that batting average back up, because when he came into that game against the Stars yesterday, Harrison Good had the highest batting average on the team. And then you go 0 for 9 in a doubleheader, and all of a sudden that batting average drops. So he's going to be determined to do what he can to get that batting average back up. So he's batting 4. And then the 5-hitter is the first baseman, number 27, Alex Dietrich. And then at the designated hitter spot here is number 12, Lee Negebauer, and he'll be batting 6. And then the bottom of the order at 7, 8, and 9, you got the catcher, number 22, Ridge Inhofer. And then the left fielder, number 29, Tate Crosswaite. And like I said, that's one player you might want to keep your eyes on. He hit a 2-run homer to left field against the Stars yesterday. And that was part of a 5-run inning for the Rapid City Hard Hats. And if it wasn't for that 2-run home run, it's possible the Stars may have been able to find a way to sneak out of that game with a victory. But thanks to a 2-run homer by Tate Crosswaite, that made that task a little bit more difficult. And then you got batting ninth, the second baseman, number 15, Aiden Roberts. Your reserves for Rapid City include number 11, Philip Bentz, who played catcher in Game 2 yesterday. And then you got number 16, Dylan Marsh. Number 17, Eli Kelly, who we saw on the mound yesterday against the Stars. 18, Willis Lemmer. He will not be playing today unless they absolutely need him. He pitched yesterday, so he's over his pitch limit. 19 is Palmer Jacobs. 23 is Aaron Roach. 25 is Hayden Lighty. 30 is Jaden Moreno. 24, Declan Mickley. He pitched in Game 1 yesterday against the Stars, and he only had 2 strikeouts in, I believe it was 5 innings played, if I remember correctly. And then number 26 is Rivers Walters. And so that rounds up your lineup here for the Rapid City Post-22 Hard Hats. Batting lineup for the West Fargo Patriots, it's going to be Caleb Deere. Looks like... maybe I'll just wait a little bit. Looks like Rapid City is going to be in their blue jerseys today. They were in red ones yesterday, but we'll double-check that here. Anyways, your lineup for the West Fargo Patriots, 1, 2, and 3. Second baseman, Caleb Deere. Center fielder, Trey Stocker. Left fielder, Caleb Anderson. Middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6 is the catcher, Brady Medina. The designated hitter, Connor Entz. The first baseman, Jackson Glinke. And then the bottom of the order at 7, 8, 9 is right fielder Leighton Hofflin, shortstop Seth Wiggestrand, and third baseman Landon Troftgruben. Your starting pitcher today for the West Fargo Patriots in Game 1 of this doubleheader is number 21, the all-famous Casey Clemenson. And I say that with a little bit of humor. I don't know if he's really all-famous, but he's famous to West Fargo Patriots fans. We'll put it that way. Reserves for the West Fargo Patriots, Mason Stolte, Ben Klaus, Aiden Wolf, Carter Carlson, Carter Oline, Braxton Horde, Easton Heisler, and Parker Hoff are your reserves for the West Fargo Patriots. The coaches are exchanging lineups here with the umpires, and we're going to take another timeout. We'll be back with more here and wrap up your pregame show and get you closer to that first pitch in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we threw in 6 boneless wings for $1 as a reminder. Buy any burger, get 6 boneless wings for $1. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Abby says she wants to marry a B-Dubs Honey Barbecue wing. We get the sweet, tangy allure of honey barbecue sauce, but you can't marry a chicken wing. What are you going to serve at the wedding? Their family? 26 sauces and seasonings at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh, making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Yes. Woo!
And these.
So good!
And definitely this.
I love you!
Woo! Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today. All right, welcome back to Young Field here in West Fargo. We got a doubleheader here between the West Fargo Patriots and the Rapid City Hard Hats. Post 22 out of Rapid City, South Dakota. Happy Father's Day here. It's Game 1 of a Father's Day tripleheader here on Magnitude Sports. Game 1 is starting here in minutes. 11 o'clock scheduled start between the Patriots and the Hard Hats. Game 2 is starting at 12 noon. Riley's at Starion Bank Field to take on the broadcast between the Fargo Post 400 Stars and Manitoba, a team that the Patriots took care of, picked up a pair of wins yesterday here at Young Field. So And basically the opponents are flip-flopped because Rapid City played the Stars yesterday and Manitoba played the Patriots yesterday, and now Manitoba plays the Stars and the Hard Hats play the Patriots. So now that that's all taken care of, don't forget you can follow us online at our YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram accounts. We certainly appreciate that. Taking a quick look at the upcoming schedule here. So after today, it's not black. I promise you that it is not black. But for some reason, it's not showing up. So let's try and refresh it here. No. Okay. Okay, I'm going to give up on that. But I'm pretty sure we have a West Fargo game here in a couple days. So let's put it that way. How about we take a look at the updated, or the latest, I should say, AA Legion standings. Now, this doesn't apply to the Rapid City Hard Hats. And this game here, win or lose, doesn't go in favor or against West Fargo since it's not a conference game. But right now, Fargo Post 2 undefeated at 6-0. Minot Vista's 4-0 in conference play. I think that hasn't been updated because I think they actually lost to Williston here the other day. So we'll double check. Patriots 2-0. You know what? I'm gonna just we're gonna come back to this here. I'm gonna. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to do it right now. I'm going to go see if this can be. All right. Well, that could be very close to accurate. So it's not going as planned today here, and it's probably because it's Father's Day. I don't know. So let's just get us ready to go here for the first inning because our first batter's ready to go, and at least that part of the broadcast is working. Zeke Farley's the leadoff batter, and they are going to be playing in blue jerseys today. So we'll just flip that color here really quick. All right, now we're ready here. And this is a 3-pitch strikeout here to Zeke Farley. Once again, Casey Clemenson on the mound. Here's Dominic McKnight. Now, McKnight has a couple of big hits, not in yesterday's game, but he's hit a home run here on Magnitude Sports. In yesterday's game, he had a single to left field, and he had a ground rule double over the right field fence in the game against the Stars yesterday. He also had a sacrifice fly to left to score a run. That pitch comes across as a ball. It's 1-0 here to Dominic McKnight, who is the shortstop for Rapid City. It's the first time I've seen Rapid City play in blue jerseys. I've always seen them play in red. I did not even know they had a blue jersey in their jersey rotation. So this is I like it. I like it a lot. They look actually really good with a blue and red trim. Some white letters and numerals outlined in red with an American flag right on the middle upper, right on the back of the jersey. Right where your large, extra large, small, medium would be, that's where the American flag is. So 2-2 here to Dominic McKnight. That one's fouled away, and count will stay right where it's at here. So there's one out on that strikeout to the leadoff batter. Hayden Hollick is the batter on deck here for Rapid City. And the 2-2. Clemenson gets him swinging on a pitch to the inside. That's strikeout number 2. So, 2 batters up, 2 go down swinging. Hayden Hollick, the batter now.
Number 20, Hayden Hollick.
This will be pitch number 10 for Clemenson on 9 pitches. 2 balls, 7 strikes, and 2 strikeouts. Both of them go down swinging. Hollick has had some good plate appearances here on Magnitude Sports. Looking at his spray chart, he has a couple of hits to right, 3 hits to left center, 1 hit to left, 1 infield hit, 1 ground out, a couple flyouts, and reached base on an error on 2 occasions. He'll swing and miss here for strike number 1. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike here to Hayden Hollick. Harrison Good is the lead on, or the batter on deck, assuming that Hollick can reach base here. It's Clemenson, and they're going to say he went. That's strike 2, and some questionable moans from the Rapid City fans in attendance there on that one. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. And this one hit hard to the hot corner at third. Trafgubrin across, and he leaps up. Glinky does, and comes down on the bag to complete a 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. And it's 0-0 here now. And we'll be back with more here in a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
For the Hard Hats, playing first will be number 27, Dietrich.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right. Welcome back to Young Field here in West Fargo. That's a good look at River Walters, who's on the mound pitching for Rapid City. He'll be tossing him into the glove of Ridge Inhofer. And we'll go around the bases here for Rapid City in just a moment as we get ready to go here in the bottom of the first. The leadoff batter here for West Fargo is going to be Caleb Deere. And you got Alex Dietrich at first, Aiden Roberts at second, Dominic McKnight, the shortstop, Hayden Hollick over at third. In the outfield, it's Tate Crossway in left, Zeke Farley in center, and Harrison Good in right. Here's the windup in the first pitch from River Walters, and it's in for ball 1. So 1-0 to Caleb Deere. We're 6 minutes into the ball game now. Once again, happy Father's Day to everybody tuning in, and hope that you have a great day. 2-0 the count here. Also want to say a special shout out to Riley's dad, who allowed his son to broadcast a baseball game on Magnitude Sports and then agreed to hang out with him after the game was over. So that's another reason why everybody's happy today on a Father's Day. 2-1. Of course, it's baseball. What dad doesn't like baseball? I'm sure there's probably a couple that don't like baseball, but I would say that a majority of them do. 3-1 the count here to Caleb Deere. And he'll walk Deere. Now bring up Trey Stocker, who's had a healthy amount of hits on Magnitude Sports, including a home run to left field last season. I want to say thanks to all of our sponsors, including Barcode and Bar 9 in West Fargo. And all that at Bar 9, they put the West Fargo Patriots games on. So if you can't make it to the field, make it over to Bar 9, and you can watch the games there at Bar 9. Well, of course, all their gaming contributions go to support West Fargo baseball, so double good reasons to go there. 1-0 to Stockers. Caleb Deere takes second base. And we talked about that in the keys of the game, that Rapid City has to watch those Patriot base runners. There's a strike, 1-1. And Caleb Deere just proved why that was one of the keys of the game here. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. And now Walters will step off. Deere will touch up. And we'll get back to action here.
Oh, yeah.
It seems like a lot of things are not working on Father's Day, like our schedule and a couple other buttons on our broadcast. And I had trouble with my Venmo app this morning, too. I don't know if a lot of people are sending money to their dads and, like, the servers just jammed up, and but or whatever the case may be. But, yeah, for me, Venmo's not working today, so... 3-1 to Trey Stalker. 1 out, runner on second. Caleb Deere on deck is Caleb Anderson. And the pitch, in for strike 2. Ball strike, ball strike, in that order. Can Walters get his first strikeout? They had trouble striking out the Stars batters yesterday. The 2 pitchers combined only for 3. That one's going to be called foul out of the box. Three strikeouts in the first game, and I think only 2 strikeouts in the second game, if I remember correctly. So a total of 5 strikeouts in a doubleheader for the Rapid City pitchers yesterday. See if they can up that amount. They're going to need to up that amount here if they expect to pick up a victory here against West Fargo. Payoff pitch, and it either hit him or he's ball 4. Either way, he's on base. Caleb Anderson, as Stalker kind of had to dance out of the way of that one. Not sure if it nicked him on his leg or not. Caleb Anderson now the pitch. Want to say hi to Todd. He's out at the lake watching the game today, and I mean I can't blame him. I've thought about ways of like setting up a camera and then going to the lake and broadcasting from the lake. I thought about that, but at least you can watch from the lake. So, and he'll square up for the bunt, pull it back as the pitch drops low here for a ball, and it's 1-0 to Caleb Anderson. Brady Medina is the batter on deck here for West Fargo. We're 10 minutes into the game, and the next pitch for Walters will be pitch number 14. Once again, it's Walters pitching and Ridge Inhole for the catcher. It's 1-0 here to Caleb Anderson, the batter. And that one will also be a ball. Around the bases one more time, you got Alex Dietrich at first. And you have Aiden Roberts at second, Dominic McKnight at the shortstop, Hayden Hollick at third. In the outfield, you have Tate Crossway in left field, Harrison Good in right, and Zeke Farley in straightaway center field. Defensive setup there for Rapid City. 2-0. Low, ball 3.
Look good.
Nice sunny day here at Young Field in West Fargo. And a nice cool air conditioner up here in the press box, as it's not quite as cool down there on the field, especially with a infield turf field. That turf kind of draws in the heat, so if it's 70 degrees, it might be closer to 75 out there on the turf. So now the bases are loaded after the walk to Caleb Anderson. That brings up a big opportunity here for Brady Medina. However, Rapid City is going to go have a visit on the mound here. This visit to the mound is brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. You can visit them online at marshmma.com to learn about the services that they can provide for you here in and around the Fargo, West Fargo, Moorhead area. Once again, their website is marshmma.com. And this visit to the mound for Rapid City brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo.
the walk to soccer, they'll bring up the right fielder, number 21, Casey Clemenson.
All right. I think I heard the PA announce. Is this Clemenson? I have Medina. It is Clemenson. Okay, I must have mixed up my batting lineup somehow, but we will go ahead and put Clemenson in. All right, slap pitch came across as a ball. And it's 1-0. And that one, a little hopper, and towards third. Did he run it out? He did not, but a run will score. First base becomes available, and it's 1-0 as Caleb Deere scores from third. Trey Stalker up to third. Caleb Anderson up to second on the RBI ground out by Casey Clemenson. Now Connor Entz.
Catcher number 24, Brady Medina.
Okay, so no, now it's Brady Medina. So I must have forgot somebody in the lineup because everybody's going in order now. So. So eventually we'll have everybody where they're supposed to be. And that one will hit into left field. They'll drop for a base hit. Coming in to score here is Trey Stalker. Caleb Anderson puts the brakes on at third. Runners on the corners and a 2-0 lead here for the West Fargo Patriots.
After the RBI single from Medina, that'll bring up the left fielder, Connor Entz.
Okay, yeah, I'm having an issue with pulling up my schedule on the website too. So, like I said, it's a Father's Day fluke, I think. But I think West Fargo has a doubleheader tomorrow against Minot, I think. And if they do, we'll be here for that game. Even though I can't confirm it on any of my schedule sources. All right. This is pitch 20 here. No, it's pitch 21. And that one will... I was looking down to enter my pitch. Maybe it was a pickoff attempt and I missed it. One of the two. There's strike two. All right, so let's get it all squared away here. 21 pitches, 13 balls, 8 strikes for River Walters up to this point. And it's an 0-2 count now here to Connor Entz. As Brady Medina was the one to hit that RBI single to put runners on the corners and make it a 2-0 game. And that one, long throw is too high, and it'll be an RBI single. I do believe that's going to be an infield hit, but yes, and that's exactly how they'll record it. And now it's 3-0 here with runners on first and second.
That'll bring up number 32, Jackson Glinke.
So 3-0, and now Jackson Glinke is the batter. And that pitch will miss for a ball. It's 1-0. I just got confirmation via text message that it is indeed a doubleheader against Minot, a conference doubleheader that starts at 5:30. And we'll be here for both of those games tomorrow here on Magnitude Sports. It's the only two games we have on the schedule tomorrow. As after today, the Stars are off until their trip down to Omaha on Wednesday. They're actually leaving on Tuesday, but their first game isn't until Wednesday. 2-0 here to Jackson Glinke. Once again, it's Brady Medina on second base, Connor Entz on first base. And that one is going to, nice catch in left field. That's out number one, or out number two, excuse me. That should bring up Leighton Hofflin now, I think.
After the line out by Glinke, that'll bring up the shortstop, number 9, Seth Wiggestrand.
Or no, Seth Wiggestrand. And now it's right. How about that? Now it's right. So whatever I did, I got it fixed now. So my lineup card is correct. One ball, no strikes to Seth Wiggestrand. Swing and a miss, strike one. So the Patriots jumping out to a 3-0 lead here, and we talked about on the keys of the game. You want to build a lead early, and you want to defend that lead well, because Rapid City has some pop in a good chunk of their batting lineup here, and they can get right back into a game anytime they wish. Pop out, looks like Dominic McKnight's going to call for it. He'll make the grab, and that will strand 2 on base, and then the first inning will play. But they get 3 runs on a pair of hits, and they leave 2 on base with no errors occurring. And we'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Welcome back. We move to the top of the second, 3-0 lead. Harrison Good, the 4-hitter here for Rapid City.
For the Hardbacks, the right fielder, number 14, Harrison Good.
Stepped up to the plate 9 times against the Stars yesterday. He went 0 for 9. And before those 9 plate appearances, he had the highest batting average on the team. He takes a strike here for a quick 0-1. So we'll see if he does something to get his batting average back up a little bit here. Hard hit ball. That'll snake by the third baseman, Landon Troftgruben, into left field, and he'll get a base hit. And now his batting average does indeed go up just a little bit. First hit of the game for Rapid City comes 22 minutes in. And they got a runner on base here, and that will bring up the next batter, Alex Dietrich. Nice diving attempt there by Landon Troftgruben, but it just snuck underneath his glove to roll out into left field. Caleb Anderson would pick it up, as Dietrich will foul away this one for strike 1.
Balls to the concession stands to receive 50 cents.
This one will pop away here from Medina, who's playing catcher. I'm not sure if we ever went around the bases for West Fargo. Let's do that right now. You got Casey Clemenson on the mound, Brady Medina behind the plate. You got Jackson Glinke playing first base, Caleb Deere at second, Seth Wigestrand the shortstop, Landon Troffgruben at third. And then in the outfield, you have Trey Stocker in center field, Caleb Anderson in left field, and Leighton Hofflin in right field. One ball, one strike to Alex Dietrich. Lee Negebauer is on deck. Here's the pitch. Outside, missed it, ball 2. The West Fargo Patriots have that trip to Omaha that we talked about for the Fargo Post 400 Stars as well. Tell you more about that here after the 2-1 pitch. That one fouled away, and it's 2-2. So all of their games except for one are played at the exact same time as the Stars. So we're trying to get somebody to go down to Omaha to cover the Patriots, or at least cover the Stars so that we, me and whomever, can mix it up a little bit. But so I've bounced some ideas around here. There's another strikeout for Casey Clemenson, and we're trying to work it out. Right now it's tough, but we're trying to work it out. Everybody in our staff is either working or out of town, or they have a full-time job, or whatever the case may be. So we're trying hard to figure that one out. We're going to do our best to bring you coverage of West Fargo down at that Creighton Prep tournament of some sort. May not be the full play-by-play broadcast, but we're going to try and do something. I got a couple more ideas, too, if the ideas I have don't work out. There's a pickoff attempt here. Harrison Good, once again, that runner on first. And that one was fouled away. That'll be good for strike 2. Or it'll be good to keep the count at 0-2 is what I should say. 3 runs on 2 hits. West Fargo leaving 2 on base in the bottom of the first. Rapid City did not score in the first or second inning against the Fargo Post 400 Stars either. So keep that in mind when the third inning comes around. Clemenson delivers a strike. Or does he? I thought the referee put his arm up for a strike. Okay, so it's 1-2, the official count. So it was 1-1 before that, and now it's 1-2. So a little mix up there on what was what. Throw to set. Oh, ouch! That one hit Caleb Anderson in the back of the
Come on now.
full count, 3-2. After the next commercial break, we're going to take another look at the West Fargo lineup here because something's gone wrong. I'm pretty sure I entered it correctly, but I've been known to make an error occasionally. So around the bases for West Fargo, just forget everything I said because I'm not sure who I entered in wrong and who I entered in correctly. We'll go around the bases again here momentarily. I can tell you that it's Caleb Anderson who has been pitching since the start of the game, and I could have swore the pitcher on the lineup was not him. It was somebody else. So Hard hit ball to third. Across the diamond, and that one's going to be an error. He'll reach base on an error, and tempting to round third was Harrison Good, but he'll put on the brakes. And it's runners on the corners now on the first error of the game, and we talked about it. They want to keep those errors down to 2 or less, because if they commit too many errors, Rapid City's going to capitalize on them.
Bring up the catcher, Ridge Inhofer, number 22.
All right, so runners on the corners here. Caleb Anderson pitching, and strike one. Lee Negebauer is the batter. Oh, and that throw goes high up into center left field. And that'll be an error, and that will score a run. And now Rapid City is on the board here on an ill-advised throw by Brady Medina. Well, maybe not ill-advised, but, I mean, he had the right idea of going to third, but that throw just left his hand wildly, and the moment that ball left the grasp of his hands, I knew exactly where it was going. It was way high to start, and an unlucky event there for West Fargo. 1 ball, 2 strikes on that fouled away pitch. So the important thing here is to get that second out. Before any more damage is done. Because Alex Dietrich moves up to second on that same error. And there's a strikeout. It caught the edge, and some more unhappy moans from Rapid City fans in the stands. Now that first one about an inning ago that they moaned about, I'd say they'd have a case to plead. But from my vantage point up here, that clearly caught the edge of the plate, and that is clearly a strikeout. So we'll see though on the replay. One and 0 here to Ridge Inhofer. That one will sneak away, and now Dietrich will move to third. Two and 0. That one's fouled away. Count will become 2-2 as a result. And that one's also fouled away, and we'll stay right where we're at. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on third, 3-1 game. So far, a run on a hit and 2 West Fargo errors so far here in the top of the second.
Nice, Tate. Nice, Tate.
Now it's a full count. It's not the end of the world if you walk in Hofer here, but you definitely would like to get him out because Tate Crossweight is the scheduled batter, but it looks like it's Aiden Roberts instead. So, oh wait, no, that was Tate Crossweight who's at the plate now. Okay, so I forgot to advance my batter here.
The walk to Crossweight, that'll bring up the second baseman.
So Aiden Roberts, that was my error. Didn't do anything wrong. It was just my. I thought it said 22 on the jersey and not 29. That was simply my error there. So 2 away, and now a new batter with runners on the corners now, and a strike delivered by Caleb Anderson. And 1-1. Two and one. An inning for West Fargo that seems to not want to end here. They've had 2 outs for a while. And that one's lifted right field. And right behind the post, he makes the catch to end the inning. So they score 1 run on 1 hit and 2 West Fargo errors, and they leave 2 stranded on base here in the top of the second. And now we go down to the bottom half of the second. We'll be back with more on that here in a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the second here. And a strikeout here. So I'm still trying to readjust the lineup here so I'm not giving out wrong information.
That'll bring up the second baseman, number 10, Caleb Deere. Please return all foul balls to the concession stand for 50 cents.
That one's hit towards right field, and the catch is made. And that's out number 2. So, outs to Carter Carlson and Caleb Deere. Now Caleb Anderson will step up to the plate. All right, now we're back in business. All right, we're 39 minutes into the game. Caleb Anderson, 2 balls and a strike here. He was walked last time he was at the plate. Now he's at 3 balls and a strike, and he's on the verge of being walked for a second time here. And they're calling a strike. Full count.
I'm with you, batter.
3-2. And that's kind of impressive. Just had a Rapid City fan say, "I'm with you, batter." So he and now he's probably not with him with that hit to left field that bounces all the way to the wall. And that will be an easy double for Caleb Anderson.
After the double by Anderson, that'll bring up the center fielder, number 3, Trey Stocker.
Well, at least if there is some dissatisfaction with the umpire, at least he's being equally dissatisfactory to both teams. And to have a Rapid City fan confirm that is even more point of what I just said. Not one line, but it drifts foul. Right into the bullpen where Rapid City has somebody warming up, and they had to kind of jump out of the way of that one there. That one into center field. It's going to drop for a base hit. They're going to test his arm. As rounding third is Caleb Anderson. The relay's not there. He got it to River Walters, and Walters looked at home. He scored. He looked over at first. Stocker was already there. It's a base hit and an RBI single for Trey Stocker, and that brings in a run to make it 4-1.
After the RBI single, that'll bring
now Casey Clemenson.
Number 21, Casey Clemenson.
So what happened was I had a 10th player in the lineup, which booted a couple people down and then mixed up my positions as a result. So can it be out? They don't need a double play because that was the force out at second. So Clemenson will reach on an inning-ending fielder's choice as Stocker's out on the force out, and they get 1 run on 1 hit, and they leave 1 stranded on base. And we'll be back with more with the top of the 3rd right after this. Stay tuned.
Due up for the Hard Hats in the top of the 3rd will be.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture, and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, welcome back here to Young Field in West Fargo. So we have a doubleheader here on a happy Father's Day. And it's a happier Father's Day for West Fargo fathers as their team is up 4-1 right now over the visiting Rapid City Post 22 Hard Hats. 4 runs on 4 hits for West Fargo. I think I said 1 hit. They actually got 2 in that inning, so I messed that one up. But it's not the first thing I've messed up today.
For the Hard Hats, will be the pitcher, number 26, River Walters. Home.
This is Zeke Farley, the batter.
Hey, Zeke.
Your attention, this is 28, center fielder Farley.
Cutting him,
Oh, yeah. Canyon Lake is just full of it.
being in the
One and one here to Farley. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Takes strike 2 here. Two balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch to Farley is a little high for a full count. All right, so we got Caleb Anderson pitching, Brady Medina catching. Around the bases, Jackson Glinke at first, Caleb Deere at second, Seth Wigestrand at shortstop, Carter Carlson at third. So now the infield is correct. Trey Stocker in center, Connor Ensign left, Casey Clemenson in right, and now the outfield is correct. And the walk there will put a runner on for Rapid City on a full count.
With the walk to Farley, that'll bring up the shortstop, Dominic McKnight, number 21.
That brings up Dominic McKnight now.
Get up! Go third. Get up!
47 minutes into the ball game. Caleb Anderson on Unofficially, 26 pitches. I'll have to double check that. Showing bunt, and it rolls foul. It was a nice thought, but that it had enough backspin on it to roll it over the foul line. Throw back to second, and back in time is Farley. Didn't see him sneak up there. Got a couple questions about a microphone and text message, and he stole base while I was reading that. 0-1. Dominic McKnight struck out swinging. That's a wild pitch up high, and that will allow Farley to reach the third. That's interesting. They charge that, or is that, yeah, I can't read if that's a 2 or a 3 on the scoreboard out there. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Once again, McKnight went down swinging as the Rapid City went 1, 2, 3 in the top of the first, with 2 of those 3 swinging and missing, and Dominic McKnight was one of those 2. And now he has a 2-2 count. Strike 3, got him. Strikes out swinging, and now he strikes out looking. That's the 5th strikeout of the game here for Caleb Anderson.
With the strikeout, that'll bring up the third baseman number 20, Hayden Olick.
Come on, Hayden.
All right, Hayden, come on, buddy.
Hayden Hollick is the batter. And that one's lifted up high and foul. Or is it gonna, yeah, no, they won't be able to make a play on that. So we'll keep the camera where it's at. So a funny thing just happened right now. So I did PA announcing at the Stars game in addition to the broadcast last night. And I put the mic back where it's always been. And now my phone blows up with, where is the mic? Where is the mic? I'm like, where it always is. That's where I took it from. That's where I put it back. So I kindly told him where the mic was at, and a throw out here on a 6-3 for the second out. And hopefully that situation's been resolved. I got 5 text messages and 1 phone call, which I'm assuming the phone call was asking the same thing as the 5 text messages. So that's what got me a little bit distracted there. But hopefully they found the mic now. And if you're watching and you weren't one of the ones who texted me, now you know and you can tell them. 2 away here for Hayden Hollick. Or I'm sorry, Harrison Good. As Hollick just grounded out. And that would also score a run here for Rapid City. It's 4-2 now. Still only 1 hit officially for Rapid City. Swinging and a miss. And it's 2-2 to Harrison Good. Harrison Good got a single into left field last time he was at the plate. And this one is going to be missed, played by Carter Carlson. That should be an error. And apparently they charged that wild pitch into the backstop as an error. I'm guessing because they have 4 errors and I only have 3.
Number 27, Alex Dietrich.
So Alex Dietrich also reached base on an error last time he was at the plate. As Rapid City has trimmed the lead in half here. Down 3-0, they score 1 to make it 3-1. West Fargo gets that one back to make it 4-1, and now it's 4-2. And Alex Dietrich, with one swing of the bat, could potentially tie it at 4. Harrison Good, who's standing on first, is now 1 for 11 in his last 11 plate appearances. He went 0 for 9 yesterday, had the single on his first at bat and reached on an error here, so that makes him 1 for 11. The 3-0. Did it catch the edge? Yes, it did. I was expecting some moans on that one, but they did not come. So they probably figured out this ump by now. There's strike 2. So Anderson battles back from a 3-0 deficit to fill up the count here with 2 away and a runner on first. Payoff pitch, runner goes, and he'll walk him.
All right.
Lee Negebauer now. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. But first, a visit to the mound here for West Fargo. This visit to the mound for the Patriots is brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. You can visit them online at marshmma.com. Once again, their website is marshmma.com to learn about the services that they can provide for you here in the Fargo, Moorhead, West Fargo, and surrounding area. Once again, their website is marshmma.com. This visit to the mound for the West Fargo Patriots has been presented by the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. Also want to thank some of our other sponsors, including MTW Towing in West Fargo, Buffalo Wild Wings, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Sweet Shots, Dakota Fins and Feathers, Boston's Pizza, along with Barcode, Popeyes, Gotta Go Driving Code, and Bar 9. Went to Bar 9 the other evening and met the manager, and he was telling me about how they have some upgrades coming in the future here. And he kind of showed me around where they have the events at, bingo, and they have a steak night on coming up here. Matter of fact, I have that in my wallet. I need to unfold the piece of paper to remember exactly what day of the week that is going to be. But I told them that I was going to be there on that day because I, like most people, enjoy steak. So 1 ball, no strikes to Lee Negebauer. Two balls and no strikes to Negebauer. So steak night is going to be from 4 to 7 on Thursday. It's $9.99 for an 8-ounce. Get some JoJo's beans or coleslaw to go with that steak. $9.99 Thursdays from 4 to 7 at Bar 9 in West Fargo. They also have happy hour specials and daily lunch specials as well. Today, if you go to Bar 9, you can get a half-price pizza with the purchase of 2 drinks. That one hit to left field. And it's caught by Connor Entz. They'll strand 2 on base. We'll go to the middle of the 3rd. As Negebauer will fly out to left field. And they maintain a 4-2 lead here, heading into the home half of the third.
No hits. There were 2 West Fargo errors.
We will take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Hence, and Glinky.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Welcome back. Bottom of the third. Patriots have a 4-2 lead. Brady Medina is the leadoff batter here in the home half of 3 for West Fargo. Pitch inside for a strike off the inside edge. Nice pitch there by River Walters. Walters now with 43 pitches. 24 of them have found the strike zone. 0-1 here to Medina. 1-for-1 with a single to left field. Swings and misses there and pays the price. Oh, wait, he did not swing. I could have swore he swung. I don't know if my eyes are not working or what, but wow. I might not be the only one who has eyes not working right now. I don't feel bad for calling that a swing and a miss now. And yeah, the Rapid City fans sitting right in front of our broadcast booth and nearest to one of our field mics are really giving this some comical hard time. Let's put it that way. I was talking with my friend Jeff a couple weeks ago, and he came up with this idea to make all sports more interesting. And I think one thing you could add to the baseball scheme of that is what just happened there would be called a home run, a walk-off home run.
Nice. Way to be.
Yeah, that was a at-bat or a plate appearance, I should say. That was a plate appearance that probably should be redone, if I'm being honest with you there.
The left fielder, number 5, Connor Entz.
And don't think that I'm just saying that because it's West Fargo. If Rapid City was up to bat there, I would have said the exact same thing. And that hit him. I thought he was calling a strike for a moment, but that hit him, so he'll go on base now. Connor Entz is the batter now. Or Connor Entz is the one who got hit. And now it is Jackson Glinky.
Jackson Glinky.
One hour and 1 minute. Doesn't seem like we've been in this game for an hour yet. It seems like it's been about 20 minutes, but it actually has been 1 hour and 1 minute so far.
On defense.
Once again, half-price pizza if you buy 2 drinks at Bar 9 today in West Fargo. And also, they have $1 off drinks all day on Sunday. So a little bit of a double savings there. So now 2 runners on.
After the hit batter, that'll bring up the shortstop, number 9, Seth Wigestrand.
So Walters on 50 pitches, 24 balls and 26 strikes. He's hit the last 2 batters in a row to put runners on first and second with 1 out. Seth Wigestrand popped out to Dominic McKnight, the shortstop, last time he was at the plate. He takes this first pitch for a ball. It's 1-0. I find it, like, it puts a smile on my face to see that the Rapid City fans are calling balls and strikes, even if it's not in favor of their pitcher here. They're just giving the hardest time ever. One ball, one strike, one out.
Like that, Brent.
1-2 to Wigestrand now. And if I was behind the plate, I would have called that a strike too. So it's something I thought about doing, to be honest, but then I wouldn't be able to do these broadcasts. So I want to drop foul for a very long unofficial strike too. I would set a record for the most coaches, fans, players that I've ejected from a game. That's what I would do if I was an umpire. Swing and a miss and a strikeout on Wigestrand. So runners stay put. Carter Carlson, the batter now. Batter 9 in the lineup.
Now batting third baseman, number 7, Carter Carlson.
And a strike. And this one is a 2-bouncer to third. Hollick will pick it up, fire it over. The stretch is there, and he got him. They strand 2 on base, and as they get the 5-3 ground out on Carlson, that'll bring us to the top of the order for West Fargo in the bottom of the fourth. But first, it's the bottom of the order for Rapid City in the top of the fourth. 7, 8, 9. Ridge Inhofer, Tate Crossway, Aiden Roberts are the scheduled batters. Caleb Anderson continues on the mound next when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back. Top of the fourth, and it is Ridge Inhofer.
Catcher, number 22, Ridge Inhofer.
Come on, Ridge.
So Ridge Inhofer will be Tate Crossway, Aiden Roberts, 7, 8, 9, and a bunt. And he lost the ball. And he'll make it to first on another error. It's the 5th error of the game for West Fargo.
Tate, come on now.
With the hit, that'll bring up left fielder, number 29, Tate Crossway.
Come on, Tate.
Okay, that's okay. Okay, cool. All right, they're going to give him a hit for that. So, and I got an explanation for it. So we'll remove the error and we'll give Rapid City a hit. And now we'll give them, and back to first. It is a 4-3 double play. Outs 1 and 2 there. As Ridge Inhofer was stealing second. And Crossway hit a line drive right to the second baseman. By the time Caleb Deere had it in his glove, Ridge Inhofer had no chance of making it back to first. And that is a 4-3 double play. They'll look for the bunt again, and that one drops off to the right side and foul. Now, this is maybe a different game plan. I'm not sure why they're bunting as much today. They weren't bunting against Fargo Post 400 yesterday, but when you go back to Rapid City in the spring, they bunted a ton of times against Fargo Post 400. Now they're bunting a ton of times here today. So maybe they took a day off from bunting. Maybe they had a different game strategy yesterday. Not 100% sure, but we're starting to see the bunts again here from Rapid City.
Hurry. Beat it out.
And he got it. And that will do it for the middle of the fourth. It'll be a 1-2-3 inning with no runners stranded on base thanks to that double play.
Hats scored no runs on one hit. There were no Patriot errors.
We'll keep it right here. We'll fix our scoreboard issue here with that error, and with that error issue. Should be 0 for the Hard Hats and 4 for the Patriots. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Leading off for the Patriots, second baseman, number 10, Caleb Deere.
All right, Caleb Deere is the batter.
Yeah.
Rapid City's left 4 on base. West Fargo's left 5 on base.
There you go. Yeah.
And an out.
Good job.
After the ground out to third, that'll bring up the pitcher, number 8, Caleb Anderson.
Oh, 0-1 here to Caleb Anderson.
Yeah.
Caleb Anderson's 1 for 1. He had a walk and then a double to left field last time he was up. Now he's down on the count 0-2. He'll go right over the plate
Nice
for
shot.
strike 3.
Wendy.
So he goes down looking, brings up Trey Stocker.
After the strikeout, that'll bring up number 8. Or excuse me, center fielder number 3, Trey Stocker.
And that one's low and out, ball 1. There's a strike, 2-1. The count now here to Stocker. Once again, 2 away. Here in the bottom of the 4th. As Stocker will go off and have some words with coach. Rapid City will get a couple new balls to the umpire on this visit to the third base coaching box, which I suppose this time can be brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. Don't see those too often, so we'll include those in visits to the mound. 2-1 the count. Or I don't want to say you don't see him too often, but you see him less frequently than visits to the mound. So 3-1 now the count here to Stocker. And that's strike 2, but I thought it was ball 4.
Like it.
Full count. And he'll smack this one out towards McKnight. He'll fire it over and got into the glove of Dietrich for the 3rd out.
Good job.
That ends the 4th inning of play, and we remain at 4-2 with neither team plating a run here in the 4th. It's been an inning and a half since we've seen a run scored. Will that change in the 5th? We'll see in a moment here on Mega Team Sports. Stay tuned.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we threw in 6 boneless wings for $1 as a reminder. Buy any burger, get 6 boneless wings for $1. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Abby says she wants to marry a B-Dubs honey barbecue wing. We get the sweet, tangy allure of honey barbecue sauce, but you can't marry a chicken wing. What are you going to serve at the wedding? Their family? 26 sauces and seasonings at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh! Making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Woo!
And these.
So good!
And definitely this.
I love you! Woo!
Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
All right, welcome back to Young Field here in West Fargo.
Now batting, center fielder, number 28, Zeke Farley.
Zeke Farley, the leadoff batter here. It's 1, 2, and 3 in the top of the order here for Rapid City. Pitch is low and out for a ball. 1-1 now here to Farley. So we got Farley, McKnight, and Hollick are the batters that we'll see for sure this inning.
Good boy, Zeke. Keep that line right. Come on, Zeke.
And a 1-2 delivery. Fouled off. We'll do 1-2 again. Wind in the delivery. 1-2 is fouled away. We'll do the 1-2 for a third time now. The 6th pitch of the plate appearance for Farley. Ball strike, fouled away, fouled away, fouled away. Swing and a miss. They got him. That's strikeout number 5. Hang on a second. We're in the bottom of the 4th, not the top of the 5th.
Now batting the shortstop, number 21, Dominic McKnight.
Come on, Dom.
No, we're in the top of the 5th. Okay. We are in the top of the 5th. But
Go, 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 go. Yeah!
Oh, boy, nice one.
Woo!
So McKnight will reach base. We'll call that an infield hit. For the road team, not the home team. And the strikeout, we'll add 1 for West Fargo since we added it to the wrong team on the previous one. So 6 strikeouts for West Fargo batters now. Pickoff attempt. McKnight is safe at first. Hayden Hollick's 0 for 2 with a pair of groundouts. 1 to third, 1 to short. In that order. And the 1-0 pitch, runner goes. And the throw up to second is not going to hit Caleb Anderson this time. And the runner is safe.
8 doesn't want to get out of the way.
No, 8 does not move. He just ducked.
Two-0 here to Hollick. Swing and a miss, strike 1. So McKnight now in scoring position, and a base hit could pull Rapid City within a run. Right now, Anderson down 2-1 in the count here to Hollick, so he's going to have to get a couple good pitches. Throw back to second. That was close, but McKnight gets his right hand on the bag just in time. The 2023 State AA North Dakota Legion Baseball Tournament from Astoria Field in Dickinson. All 18, 19 if needed games will be live here on Magnitude Sports. Got the confirmation of that about 3-4 days ago, I would say. So that is a go, and then we'll have the state tournament next year in 2024 as well, as it's being held at Starion Bank Field in Fargo. The North Dakota and Minnesota winners will have coverage of at the Central Plains in Rapid City this coming Central Plains season. And then the 2024 Central Plains Regional will be held here at Young Field in West Fargo, and we're trying to secure that one in. We have it about maybe 80% secured in. Just got to double check on a couple of things. And then we'll have the Central Plains Regional Tournament in 2025 here on Magnitude Sports from Starion Bank Field in Fargo. And that one's lifted up. Backpedaling is Caleb Deere, and he makes the catch. So a lot of tournaments of big importance coming up here over the next couple of years on Magnitude Sports. And I'm certainly pumped up about that.
That brings up the right fielder, number 14, Harrison Good.
H good, be good.
So Hollick with a pop out to Deere. Harrison Good, 1 for 11 on his last 11 plate appearances. And for any Rapid City fans watching, I know that he's not that bad. I bring it up because prior to those 11 plate appearances, he had the highest batting average on the team. That one's a little low. It's 2 balls and no strikes to Harrison Good, who had a single to left and then reached on an error on his first 2 trips to the plate today. Anderson delivers, and he nicks him on the back left shoulder. And that puts runners on first and second. And that brings up Alex Dietrich. And we'll have a short pause here as West Fargo is going to make a visit to the mound. This visit to the mound for the West Fargo Patriots is presented by the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. You can visit them online at their website at marshmma.com to learn about the services that they can provide for you here in the Fargo, West Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding areas. Once again, their website is marshmma.com. And this visit to the mound for the West Fargo Patriots has been brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. 4-2, the Patriots have the lead here in the top half of the 5th with 1 away and 2 runners on. And Alex Dietrich is the batter here for the Rapid City Post 22 Hard Hats. And if you're just tuning in, I've done maybe 10, 11 Rapid City games. And this is the first of those 10, 11 where they've worn something that was not a red jersey. So it's nice to see a little mix-up here. I'm pretty sure they've worn this blue jersey several times. I've just never seen them play in it before. So this is the debut of their blue jerseys. And I believe this is the second game of the new black, green, and orange jerseys for West Fargo. They debuted these black jerseys in their last game. I believe it was against Grand Forks in a doubleheader. And they look really good. I wasn't sure, I got so used to the green and orange, I wasn't sure how the black was going to accommodate green and orange, but whoever designed it nailed it. I like it.
Boy.
So 3 balls and no strikes now here to Alex Dietrich, and Anderson's dangerously close to loading the bases here in a 2-run ball game. And he'll catch the corner for a strike. Now he's going to need a couple more of those. Because if he walks Dietrich here, that puts the tying run in scoring position. 3-1. Runner goes, throw to third is into left field. That's the second time that Medina has misfired on a throw attempt to third. And on both of those misfires, a run comes in to score. And now the tying run is on second in a 4-3 ball game. (3-2). It's a huge pitch here. You want to record that third out right here if you can. Fouled away, and Harrison Good will have to make the trip back to second. So Dominic McKnight on a attempt to steal third reaches home on an error by Brady Medina. And that puts Harrison Good on second on that same error. And now that's the 5th error of the game for West Fargo. That one's fouled away, and it'll remain 3-2 as a result here to Alex Dietrich, who's 0 for 1, reached on an error and a walk. And that one's going right into the glove of Caleb Deere. They'll strand one on base, and we go to the middle of the 5th.
Hold him here.
So the Hard Hats get one in the second, third, and fifth. And now they are within one as we go to the home half of the fifth. Halfway through this one, 4.5 complete, and we're back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Due up for the Patriots in the bottom of the fifth.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, Casey Clemenson steps up to the plate here in the bottom of the fifth. Clemenson will sneak one into right field for a base hit and a single. He was 0 for 2 prior to that with a ground out, reaching on a fielder's choice, and now he gets himself a single into shallow right. And I hit the wrong button. No run was scored.
Brings up the catcher, number 24.
I'll remove that run right now. And he dropped the ball. Or did he? No, he didn't drop the ball. He lost his balance but was able to hang on to the ball for out number 1.
After the pop-up, that'll bring up left fielder, number 5, Connor Entz.
So Medina will pop out, the second baseman. Connor Entz, 1 for 1, single, infield single, and last time he was hit by a pitch. Part of a back-to-back batter scenario that were hit by pitches for Rapid City. Pickoff attempt at first, Clemenson back. I was mentioning earlier that whoever designed the new jerseys here for West Fargo nailed it. Like I said, I was really used to the green and orange color scheme. The only thing I'm curious about with the black ones, if that draws in more heat. And he gets hit by a pitch again. You'd think that black would pull in more heat than a green and orange scheme, but and then so you have black jerseys playing on a turf field. I'm just like coming up with all the negative viewpoints here of these jerseys, even though I really like them. And so with that, I'm going to stop. It's not really that negative at all. If you made me split up positives and negatives, I would have like 2 negatives and maybe 25 positives on my piece of paper. Jackson Glinke, 1 ball, no strike. 0 for 1, fly out to left and hit by a pitch. As I mentioned, when Connor Entz was up, that he was hit by a pitch on his previous bat, part of a back-to-back hit by a pitch, and, well, Jackson Glinke was that second batter who got hit, so we'll see if River Walters can avoid hitting him this time around. Three and 0 now here to Jackson Glinke. Strike. And that will walk him and load up bases 1, 2, and 3 for Seth Wiggestrand. And now we have a visit to the mound here for Rapid City, and will that do it for River Walters? He's at 75 pitches right now, and that will do it. So 75 pitches, 33 balls, 42 strikes. He had 5 strikeouts. He allowed 4 runs on 5 hits and stranded 5 West Fargo batters on base. Walters will be responsible for Clemenson on third, Entz on second, and Glinke on first should they come across and score, and then we can close the book on him. And now taking the place of River Walters on the mound here for Rapid City is going to be number 19, and that is, I believe, the number sounds familiar. I just got to... Palmer Jacobs, and he did pitch a little bit yesterday against the Stars. Came in, I believe it was in the 5th or 6th inning of Game 2 yesterday against Fargo Post 400. So Palmer Jacobs will make his second appearance here for Rapid City. We'll see, just kind of looking around here. And I don't see any other defensive changes at this time. So Palmer Jacobs getting some warm-up tosses. This pitching change via the visit to the mound is brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. You can visit them online at their website at marshmma.com. Learn about the services they can provide for you in the Fargo, Moorhead, West Fargo, and surrounding area. Once again, their website is marshmma.com, and this pitching change and visit to the mound for Rapid City has been presented by the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo.
No pitching for the Hard Hats. Number 19, Palmer Jacobs.
So it'll be Seth Wiggestrand
Patriots, shortstop number 9.
that Palmer will
Seth
face off
Wiggestrand.
against here first. And a one-run game, but 1 out and the base is loaded, and a huge opportunity here for the West Fargo Patriots. We'll see if Seth Wiggestrand can help his team cash in. Carter Carlson is the batter on deck. It's 8 and 9 in the lineup here. Starting with the 8th batter, Wiggestrand. First pitch from Jacobs, in for strike 1 on Wiggestrand. Rapid City 24-16 coming into this doubleheader with West Fargo. Strike 2. As the fouled away pitch hit the perfect spot of the metal bleachers to send a thunderous-like sound effect into our field mics. 0-2. That one will bounce away, and a nice block there by Inhofer to keep the runners in place on their respective bases. Once again, it's Clemenson on third, Entz on second, Glinke on first, the runners on for West Fargo. Wiggestrand the batter with Carter Carlson on deck with 1 out, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And this one fouled off, and that'll be strike 2. Or it'll stay at 1 and 2, I should say. Pick-off attempt. They got him at first. That's out number 2.
Way to be.
So Glinke gets picked off.
Work on the batter here.
Runners on second and third now with 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. And now Carlson may not get a chance to bat. Lucky Strand swings, misses. They strand 2 on base.
Come in there.
Let's get some.
And that ends the 5th inning of play. Rapid City gets out of a bases loaded jam.
No runs and 1 hit. There are no hard hat errors. Coming in for the Red Hats, on the top of the 6 will be Marsh, Inhofer, Crossway.
And we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back. Jet Collins is the new pitcher here for West Fargo. Comes in the top of the 6th with a 1-run lead. Yeah. 3-0 count here to Lee Negebauer. And he walks him on 4 pitches. So the tying run reaches base here for Rapid City, and that brings up Ridge Inhofer, the catcher.
Now for the Hard Hats, catcher, Ridge Inhofer.
And he'll go for the bunt. Right to third base and fires it over to first. That advances the runner to second. And the bunt does its job. Inhofer with a sac bunt to move his teammate into scoring position. He gets thrown out on the 1-3, records out number 1, brings up Tate Crossway.
After the grounder to third, that'll bring up the left fielder, number 29, Tate Crossway.
Crossway 0 for 1, walk and a line drive out into a double play to Caleb Deere last time he was at the plate. And that was when Inhofer was on first and he went to steal second. Crossway made contact with the ball, and by the time Deere caught it, Inhofer was a step away from second and had no chance of getting back to first. Strike 1 here to take Crossway, and Collins wants to be careful here with Crossway because with one swing of the bat, Rapid City could potentially have a 5-4 lead here. Crossway is a dangerous hitter. The 0-1. Little high for ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike from the number 1 pitcher, Jet Collins. In case you didn't see his jersey number is number 1. I'm not saying he's number 1 on the pitching lineup. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on base, and the 1-1 pitch. 2-1.
Good take.
Either want to strike out Crossweight or get him to ground out to a positional player. Better yet, ground out into a double play. That'll be the positional player they're looking for. That records the second out, but it does move Negebauer up to third due to the fact of where that, I guess so, a positional player other than first base would have been ideal.
That'll bring up the second baseman.
Aiden Roberts is the batter now. He's 0 for 2. Fly out to right. And a pop out to second. Fouls this one off for strike 1. So ahead of the count 0-1, you want to stay ahead of the count here. As Collins now 6 balls, 4 strikes on 10 pitches. We're an hour and 44 minutes into the ball game. Collins comes in relief for Caleb Anderson here in the top of the 6. And that one hits him, and that puts the go-ahead run on base.
So you small target.
Small target. Well, there it comes.
I'll bring up Zeke Farley as we flip it back over to the top of the order here for Rapid City.
Fielder, 28, Zeke Farley.
So 2 away and the runners on corners. Lee Negebauer on third, Aiden Roberts on first. Collins sets and delivers. Low and out, and it's batted down by Medina just enough to keep Negebauer on third. 1 ball, 1. Usually if that ball stays in front of the catcher, it's when it gets behind the catcher that could be trouble. So nice job there by Medina to keep it in front of him. Now one ticked foul, and it's 1-1. Came off the backstop so quickly that it rolled halfway down the first base line. For anyone tuning in from Rapid City, that is not snow. That is cottonwood flying around out there. Runner goes, throw to second. Now the throw back to home is not going to happen. And we have a tie ball game. West Fargo got caught with the double steal, and it paid off for Rapid City. And we have a tie game now at 4-4. Lone runner is Aiden Roberts on second. Fouled off, it'll remain 1-2. Dominic McKnight awaits on deck here. And that one is ball 2, apparently. Okay. That one popped up, but out of play. So we'll do 2-2 over again for the second time.
Balls to the concession stand for 50 cents.
And high check swing and going to short, over to first. Safe at first. Farley able to run it out on an infield hit, and that was a slow bouncing ball that Wiggestrand had to run up on. And he got to it as quickly as he could, but he couldn't quite get the throw over in time.
Shortstop, number 21, Dominic McKnight.
So I'll reset the count here for Dominic McKnight, who's 1 for 3. He struck out swinging, then he struck out looking, and then he singled on an infield single towards third. So 2 away in a tie ball game, and the go-ahead run is on third. Popped up. Wiggestrand's calling for it, and that will strand 2 runners on base and take us to the middle of the 6th. So a double steal allows the run to score and puts the Hard Hats in a deadlock with the Patriots here at 4-4. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Due up in the bottom of the 6th.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Bottom of the 6th, and we're knotted up at 4-4 here between the Patriots and the Hard Hats. And the first pitch comes across as a strike here to Carter Carlson. 0 for 2, struck out swinging, ground out to third for Carlson.
Yeah.
One ball and 2 strikes. One's popped up, and it could be a chance here for Inhofer, and no, he cannot make the catch. So the first error of the game here allows for Rapid City allows Carlson to reach base.
Now batting for the Patriots, second baseman number 10, Caleb Deere.
Caleb Deere now will flip it back to the top of the order. 0 for 2 with a walk, fly out to right, and a ground out to short. And this one just drilled it a little bit foul down the first base line. Wyzetta has defeated the post 2 bomber, post 2 4-2. The umpire asking for a player to remove a ball off the field here.
All right, Palmer.
That one's pounded a foul into the screening just next to the Rapid City dugout off the first base side. And that one is in the right field for a base hit. That will move Carlson up to second base. Caleb Deere on with a base hit and a single, and that brings up the next batter here, and that is Caleb Anderson.
After the base hit by
Actually, no, it's going to be the new pitcher,
the pitcher, number 1,
Jet Collins. So nobody out, runners on first and second. So far, so good here in the bottom of the 6th for the West Fargo Patriots. Palmer Jacobs on pitch 13 since he came in. And now showing bunt, and they'll bunt it right down the first base line and tag him out, and the runners go to first, second, and third. The bunt worked exactly how it was supposed to work. Jet Collins with a sacrifice bunt. Both the first baseman and the third baseman came in expecting that. And there was an easy tag out. So now base hit could give West Fargo a 2-run lead. With Trey Stocker to the plate now. 1 for 2, walk, single, and a strikeout swinging. The single went to center field. So 1 away here. Second and third runners on. Carter Carlson on third. Caleb Deere on second. And the pitch comes in for ball 1 to Trey Stocker. Casey Clemenson on the on-deck circle. That one's hit deep and foul to the first base side and into the trees and out of play. One and one. Jacobs sets, looks back at Deere on second, delivers, and another bunt. Right back to Jacobs. He'll fire it over to first. And and the throw is high, and he's safe at second once again. A lucky break there for West Fargo, as the bunt did not go as planned. Trey Stocker just out on a bunt ground out, and no runners advance. And no other runners get out.
Now up the right fielder, 21, Casey Clemenson.
So Casey Clemenson with 2 outs will likely not be bunting unless the coaching staff has some trick of play that I'm not aware of, but right now the biggest gap is over that second baseman into right center field. If he could pound a hit in that direction here, that would be good news for Clemenson and the Patriots. 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Clemenson 1 for 3 with a ground out to the pitcher. Reached on a fielder's choice that ended the inning. And then he would single just past Aiden Roberts, the second baseman, into shallow right field. So even if he could single into shallow right, that would score the run from third for sure. And he's going to go to that gap, but can Harrison Good get there? And he does. And that will strand 2 on base, and we end the 6th inning of play. We're knotted up at 4-4, going to the top of the 7th, 1 hour, 57 minutes. Time of the game so far. We'll be back in a moment. The 7th inning, will that bring us a winner, or will we have some bonus baseball here on Father's Day? We'll find out here in about 6 hours from now on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back. Top of the 7th. Update from Starion Bank Field. The Fargo Post 400 Stars currently have a 5-4 lead over Manitoba in the bottom of the 3rd inning. We'll keep you updated on that game as we go throughout our broadcast of the doubleheader here. Both games, this doubleheader will be on the same watch link, by the way, so we'll do all the work. You just continue to watch. Or go get some pizza and beverages, whatever you'd like to do. Or maybe all three. Because I'd hate to have you get pizza and then stop watching. 1-0. 2-0. The batter is Hayden Hollick. He's 0 for 3. Ground out, and a fly out. Ground out to third, a ground out to short, a pop out to second. He just needs some sort of out to first to complete the infield outside. And he's going to get a base hit to center field instead. That brings up Harrison Good now.
After the single, that'll bring up number 14, right fielder Harrison Good.
Harrison Good 1 for 2. A single to left, reach on air, was hit by a pitch.
Your attention, please. Now running at first base, number 23, Aaron Roach.
Aaron Roach will take over the courtesy running responsibilities on first base here for Rapid City. As we've hit the 2-hour mark of Game 1 of this doubleheader here between the Patriots and Hard Hats. Pickoff attempt, back in time, is Aaron Roach. So they're testing out Roach. Collins will deliver, showing bunt, pulls the bunt back. Medina was ready to throw up to first. The pitch comes across as a ball. It's 1-0 to Harrison Good. 21 pitches now for Collins at the 2-hour, 1-minute mark of the ball game. Outside for another ball. 2-0. Nobody out right now here in the top of the 7th. And now it's 3-0. We saw Rapid City score 2 runs in the top of the 7th against Fargo Post 400 in Game 1. And then in Game 2 against Fargo Post 400, they also scored 2 runs in the top of the 7th. See if they can do the same here or not. And that's a 4-pitch walk to put 2 runners on. Bringing up Alex Dietrich. Time is called. We have a visit to the mound here for the West Fargo Patriots. Once again, this visit to the mound for the West Fargo Patriots is presented by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. You can visit them online at their website at marshmma.com to learn about the services that they can provide for you here in the Fargo, West Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area. Once again, this visit to the mound and pitching change now here for the West Fargo Patriots has been presented by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. So Jack Collins is done, 24 pitches, 9 strikes, 15 balls. And now your new pitcher here for West Fargo is going to be Seth Wiggestrand, who will come in from the shortstop position. So Wiggestrand will inherit a no outs, 2 runners on base situation here for West Fargo, as he'll try and close out the top of the 7th to keep it a 4-4 game.
Your attention, please. Now moving from shortstop, number 9 Seth, or from shortstop, 2 pitchers, number 9 Seth Wiggstrand. Moving from second base will be number 10, Caleb Deere. And coming into play second base will be number 11, Landon Troff-Gruben.
All right, so you may have heard the changes in the background there. So we got Seth Wiggstrand pitching now. Moving over to the shortstop position is Caleb Deere, and vacating the second base spot and replacing Caleb Deere at second is Landon Troff-Gruben. I didn't quite say that the way I wanted to, but I think you got the message. 2 hours and 4 minutes here as Wiggstrand, the new pitcher, continues to warm up here on the mound for West Fargo. To recap so far, it was a quick 3-0 lead for West Fargo in the bottom of the first. Both teams would score a run in the second to make it a 4-1 game in favor of the Patriots after 2 complete. Rapid City would get 1 in the top of the third to make it a 4-2 game. West Fargo would not score in the bottom of the third. Neither team would score in the fourth, and Rapid City would get a run in the top of the fifth to make it 4-3. West Fargo did not score again. And then Rapid City tied it up on a double steal situation in the top of the sixth at 4-4, and that's where we sit now here with Wiggstrand facing Alex Dietrich. Pitch is high for a ball, 1-0. And Dietrich showing some cards of squaring up here.
27, Alex Dietrich.
Come on, Alex.
Strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. As Dietrich's trying to move those runners from second and third, expect them to square up again here on a 1-1 count. And he will square up. He'll pull it back as the pitch comes up high for ball 2. So the more balls that Wiggstrand throws, the more square-up attempts you will potentially see here from Dietrich. I wouldn't be surprised if he does it again. 2 balls and a strike. Wiggstrand deals, and he'll square it up, and he'll bounce it down that first base line and throw him to first, and the bunt does its job. So Alex Dietrich will advance Roach to third and Harrison Good to second.
Sacrifice bunt.
That'll bring up Lee Negebauer.
DH Dylan Marsh.
Oh, wait, no, they're going to make a switch here. It's going to be Dylan Marsh. So Dylan Marsh into the number 6 spot in the lineup here for Rapid City. They're going to intentionally walk Dylan Marsh, and that'll set up a force out at home. So an intentional walk to Marsh will bring up Ridge Inhofer.
Marsh, that'll bring up the catcher, Ridge Inhofer.
So the intentional walk sets up the force out at home. So any ball hit to a positional player, look for that one to come back home here to Brady Medina, the catcher. That'll be the first play. And then the second play would be whatever opportunity presents itself. 2 hours and 7 minutes. That could potentially set up a double play here to get him out of the inning, too. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike number 2. So one more pitch like that from Wiggstrand, and we go to the bottom of the 7th, tied at 4. Rapid City stranded 10 on base against the Stars yesterday, and they strand 10 on base here in the top of the 7th. As they had 7, they strand all 3. Actually, you know what? I'm jumping ahead of myself here. That's only out number 2. So I take that back.
That'll bring up the left fielder, number 29, Tate Crossway.
There we go. got the numbers set again. Oh, and he hits him. Bases loaded, and that gives Rapid City the lead. So Inhofer strikes out, and then on the first pitch here to Tate Crossway, he'll get hit by a pitch. That brings in Aaron Roach from third and gives Rapid City a 5-4 lead. And that brings up Aiden Roberts now.
Pitch, that'll bring up second baseman number 15, Aiden Roberts.
5 runs on 5 hits. They've committed 1 error. They've left 7 on base. Now West Fargo needs to get this third out here. And that's going to the gap, and that might have a chance. No, nice diving catch by Connor Entz in left field. And that brings us to the middle of the 7th. They strand 3 on base, and they only give up 1. So they have to score 1 to tie or possibly 2 to walk it off and win. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Connor Entz with a great catch in left field to keep this game within range here for the Patriots. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we threw in 6 boneless wings for $1 as a reminder. Buy any burger, get 6 boneless wings for $1. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Abby says she wants to marry a B-Dubs honey barbecue wing. We get the sweet, tangy allure of honey barbecue sauce, but you can't marry a chicken wing. What are you going to serve at the wedding? Their family? 26 sauces and seasonings at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, it's Brady Medina here with the Patriots down 1 in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch is what? It looked like a strike to me, but they're calling it a ball. That's ball 2. That's about the same look I have of the plate right now.
Yeah.
There's a strike. 2-1 the count here to Medina.
Plummer.
And this one is going to second base. And that'll be a 4-3 ground out. That's out number 1. So I'll bring up Connor Entz now.
After the ground out, that'll bring up the left fielder, number 5, Connor Entz.
Connor Entz 1-for-1 single. And hit by a pitch and hit by a pitch again. And now he fouls that one away for strike 1. So 1 out on the board. 2 hours, 12 minutes, time of the game. West Fargo needs 1 to force the 8th or 2 to walk it off. They have 2 outs to work with. And that one is going to left field, and that is going to be caught by Tate Crossway.
Come on, 1 more, buddy.
So now Rapid City needs 1 more run, and they can secure the victory here.
Now up. First baseman number 32, Jackson Glenke.
Strike 1 to Glinke. He's 0-for-1. Fly out to left, hit by a pitch and a walk. And that one's hit hard to McKnight at short. And that will be the ball game. Your final score, the Rapid City Hard Hats 5 and the Patriots 4. And game 2 of the doubleheader is coming up. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll get things set for the second game here. Once again, we're going to do all the work. You just continue to watch. We'll take you to our little between games highlight package here and be back with the second game ASAP.
A little over an hour into this game, an hour 19 gone as we are now at 9:47, approaching that 10 o'clock mark. Of course, here at Magnitude, we're no stranger to baseball games carrying into the late hours of the PM, but gotta say, some of those are the most fun games that you'll ever see. Stokes is 1-0. Hit hard, and that one carrying out towards the outfield. That's going to score a run. Borkhardt coming home, and it's 1-0. The Patriots grabbing the lead. Brennan Hammond with an RBI single. So talk about the move from the dugout right there, bringing in Hammond to hit, and it pays off as he scores the first run of the game. Bringing home Borkhardt. Hammond safe at first, Wiggestrand safe at second. First run of the game coming here in the top of the 6th inning. 3-1. Hit hard over towards second, going into the hole, and that one's going to get through. Over to first, the throw on the way, and he's safe, and it's a tie game. Rizak scores, and it's 1-1. 2-2 hit the other way, carrying out towards right field. On the move is O'Lean, and he makes the catch, and we're going to extras. 7 isn't enough to decide it between these two. It's 1-1, and we're back with more baseball, extra innings, free baseball between the Patriots and the Warriors after this on Magnitude Sports. And for West Fargo, for that long game that they played, that one against Grand Island, they had to turn right around and play another game right after that. And I think both of these teams very thankful that there's not another game following this, as that would be midnight baseball, midnight madness. And as cool of an idea as that might be in theory, runners take off as bunt is going to be popped up high and foul. Dodds was off with the pitch right there. That's an 0-1 count to Stalker. But as cool of an idea as that might be in theory, I think there's zero amount of caffeine in the world that would have these teams ready to play another game at midnight. 2-2 pitch. And Kryling pops it up. Out towards right field, tagging up is Madison. And Madison taking off for home. The throw on the way. Madison sliding. And he's out. He is out at the plate. A double play. And we're going to the 11th. Carter O'Lean does it again on the relay. You can't make this up. After 10, we're still tied 1-1. And to the 11th we go. It's 1-1. It's the Warriors and the Patriots. Back with more baseball after this on Magnitude. Another 2-2. And he got him for strike 3. And we're going to the 12th. After 11, it's 1-1. And more baseball on your hands. Everyone getting their money's worth. First pitch, Stalker hits it hard over towards short. On the move is Rizak firing over to first, and what a stretch by Tunison. Big Tuna with a big grab, and that's going to do it for the top of the 12th. 1, 2, 3 into the bottom of the 12th we go, and might we, just might we, see a walk-off. It's 1-1 after 11 and a half. Back with more baseball right after this on Magnitude Sports. Words I never thought I'd say. Welcome to the 13th inning. It's 1-1 between the Warriors and the Patriots as Cooper Borkhardt will settle in to lead things off. Borkhardt 0 for 3, flying out, striking out, and grounding out. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Borkhardt. Payoff pitch, and he's going to take it for ball 4. Borkhardt walks to start things off. And it brings up the year 1 for 4, flying out, a sac bunt, a single, a ground out, and then a strikeout. Hit hard over towards short, chance for 2. Firing over to first, on the way, and they got him. It's a double play. How about that? 2 outs for the price of 1. And he got him. Jagger got him swinging for strike 3, and that's going to do it for the top of the 13th. To the bottom of the 13th we go. More baseball on Magnitude Sports, and we're back in a moment. We rejoin you here for the bottom of the 13th. I gotta say, if there's any big winner from this game, it's our sponsors, as they have been getting a lot of exposure here. But we'd like to thank our sponsors for all their help that they've done to help make broadcasts such as these possible. 3 hours and 53 minutes into this one, it's going to be Davis and Kryling leading things off. First pitch on the way. Kryling gives that one a ride out towards the outfield. And on the run, making the catch, is going to be Mason Stolting for out number 1. 1-0 pitch. That one hit hard through the hole for a base hit. Rizak with his first hit of the game, a single with 1 down. 5 minutes away from the 4-hour mark. About to shatter the record as the throw comes back in towards first. Remember the record, 2 hours and 59 minutes. And we're approaching hour number 4. Safe to say this record should be untouchable as the pitch is taken outside for a ball. That last pitch, number 100 for Seth Wiggestrand, and I believe it was 105 for Matt Heupel. So combined 205 pitches thrown by West Fargo as the runner goes over towards second. Rizak sliding in and he's safe. He gets some fist bumps all around, just maybe a few words being exchanged as he tries to get these next 2 outs. And if he does, that would send it to inning number 14. Essentially a doubleheader in 1 game. 2-0. Chopped back up the middle. And they'll get the out over at first while Rizak holds up over at third. 2 down. And it's Gunderson into the box. 3 for 4. A single, a fly out, a walk, a single, and then a walk. And they're going to intentionally walk him. Bases loaded for Henry Tunison. Game on the line. If Tunison gets a hit, then the Warriors win the game. If Wiggestrand gets him out, then the game goes on. First pitch through the hole, and that's going to score him. And at long last, finally long last, the game is over. Rizak scores. Big Tuna with the big hit. Your final score on Magnitude Sports, 2-1. And it's a walk-off for the Warriors. The Warriors walk it off, and that's going to do it as we just hit the 4-hour mark. 12:27 your local time, and your final 2-1. The West Side Warriors beating the West Fargo Patriots in the longest game in the history of Magnitude Sports. And that's going to do it for tonight. You'll have to forgive me as I'm going to have a very brief post-game show. Once again, your final score 2-1. The Warriors winning it in the 13th inning. Thank each and every one of you for tuning in. I hope you had as much fun and stayed awake as much as I did throughout this game. Until next time, hope to see you all again soon and have a good morning.
Keep this one out. And he can, and he does. What a save on the PK.
Riley Anderson back in.
Packers will try to switch that momentum.
And just like that, the Packers get 2 more good points. And you know how? Offensive rebounds. They got the rebounds. Huskies got to do a better job. And another dunk there by Manick.
So out of Mannix, 6 points. 4 of them have been off of dunks, and he doesn't seem to need to jump very far to hit that rim. Here Conway did, giving back to Pease. Nice job there by Hagerly on the back door. Baseline cut, and he's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
41. Fergus Falls had the ball. They lost it out of bounds, and now an opportunity here for the Pelican Rapids Vikings. Guler has it. 3 seconds to go. Guler with the ball. 1 second at the buzzer. It's in! And the Pelican Rapids Vikings on a shot by Matty Guler go to the state tournament undefeated at 29-0.
Marcel 2 for 2. 3 kills. And the serve over. Dugout Larson. Erickson up front, Benstein. Played by Davies. Kruger And we'll have a whistle and a violation, a net violation against Davies. Again, second time for the Packers. McKinnon on the serve, and that one is just out of bounds. We'll continue on. 26 apiece. 9 of 9 serving. Line drive serve, a hard serve. Waldera, Erickson, back set. And Benstock able to... Yeah, well, the ball did hit the floor. And Benstock will pick up her 7th kill. Soini, serve just over the net. Kruger on the outside for Wild. And it was, I believe, tipped up front, and it was. Looked like the ball changed flight, and it did. Wild the kill, we're tied again. 27 apiece here in set 1. And Kruger to serve. She is now 5 for 5 on the outside. That is Erickson, and kept alive by Field. Just ran out of room. 28 apiece. They've been able to respond every time. The Packers have had set point, but you got to get the lead at some point. Got to try and kind of flip it over a little bit. Soini on the outside, Fiatkuski got it through the blockers, and a kill again. Dara, her turn to try and finish off a first set that doesn't want to end real bad. Serve, Solberg, Kruger on the outside, tapped over Solberg. Kept alive, diving stop ball, Dara, and sent over by Erickson. Fields. Pass to the outside, tapped across by Marcial, and pinballed around, and finally down. So Kringley, 4 for 4 from the service line. Right-handed serve. Erickson. Check that. It was Benstock. And trying to send it over was Fiatkuski and out of play. Actually off the net supports, 30-29. And now set point for Davies. Knuckleball serve into the net. Didn't get enough on it. 30 apiece. Mary Schnell back in to replace Soini for the Packers. This is only set 1, gang. Here's Erickson on the serve. Played by Davies. Pass to the outside. Solberg has it blocked. And here comes Erickson to try and finish it off. Set point once again for the Packers. Serve. Flipped over by Kruger. Kept alive Waldera. Erickson to the outside for Fiatkuski. Got it over the blockers, and we have a whistle and a violation. Somebody went up and over the net for West Fargo. And that'll tie it up at 31. Boy, West Fargo's had set point, 4, at least 5 times? Davies has had it. Are they going to, they're going to take a point off the board, so they're going to reserve. Erickson one more time. Serve over. Wild. Kruger for Marcial. Out of bounds. West Fargo ends it. 32-30.
13 seconds to go. It's last chance here. Anna German. German shot on goal, deflected, and 7 seconds to go. Tatum, and it's in, and we're tied with 4 seconds to go. We are tied at 4-4.
Game about a half a month ago. Now here come the Fusion the other way. Nice ball in towards Kamai. Kamai able to set it down. Kamai beating the keeper. Shot on the way, and Kamai scores. 1-0 for the Fusion, and it's Nozomu Kamai. Opening goal coming in the 11th minute of play. And it's 1-0 for the home team.
Satter will collect the rebound. Back the other way quickly. Comes Satter and the Eagles. Satter will pick up his dribble. Hammond now near wing. Kicks it baseline for Cole Hage. Hage back out. Satter catch and shoot 3. It rattles in. Satter will try again. And he nails it. Satter thought about the 3. Now he steps back. Puts it up. In and 1. He got it. Cole Hage outside Satter for 3. Got it. Looks over at Satter. Now puts the ball on the floor. Gives it to Satter. Satter, step back. 5th 3. Yes! 5 threes for Ty Satter. He has 15 points, all from behind the arc. Satter for another 3. You betcha, he got it. Satter will try again. Top of the key. He got it. He's got 7 threes. Satter. 3, number 8. It's in. Ty Satter. He had 7 in the the first half. That's his first of the second half. Page, Satter, free throw, number 9, he got it! Well, it looked like a free throw. At least he made it look like that. Satter for three, number 10, he got it! 10 threes, 30 points from behind the line. He has 32 on the night.
3 for Ty Satter.
Well, let's just see how many he can get here. Ty Satter wants the ball. He's going to maybe tee it up for 11 3. He got it! 11 three-pointers for Ty Satter. It's unbelievable. 35 points for Satter, and it's 75-37. Grayson Hammond, now Van Dam wants to drive in, kicks out, Bitts, now Hammond in the corner. Hammond will drive baseline. Outside Satter. Step back three, number 12. He got it! 7 in the first half and 5 so far here in the second half. Satter will head to the bench.
Ty Satter has set a new Davies Eagles single-game three-point record with 12 three-pointers.
That's pretty awesome. I will admit, that is pretty awesome.
Congratulations, Ty Satter.
Comes back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for one, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, making a triple play. They didn't just get 2, they threw back behind the runner and turned it into 3 outs. How about that? 1 swing, 3 outs, and that does it the 6th. How about that? It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. And just like that, 3 outs. And 1 swing, Hasbargen cleans it up. It goes Hansen to Rarick to Beiswinger and then back to Mock. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
They do get a turnover. They have an opportunity to tie the game, and they do. Paige Pearson with the basket underneath to tie it at 63. 17 seconds to go. Outside, Katie Johnson for a 3. Yes, she got it with 5 seconds to go. Katie Johnson hits the 3. 66-63, back the other way. No, it's off the mark. Coleman sent it up, and it just rattled off the left side of the rim. And the Perham Yellow Jackets will hang on. Go to face Griffin Stahl in the double overtime period face-off. Healing Touch Chiropractic in West Fargo, and our friend Sean Carlson at Town and Country Credit Union. Shot from the point, ricochet in, and it's going to go to the Packers. Dalton Bosser. He will score the goal, and he will go and celebrate with the fan section here. It ricocheted on its way to the net and kind of did a loop around Ryan Robinson. And the Packers win it in double overtime, 4-3. And the goal is going to go to Dalton Bosser.
Count will go to a ball and no strikes on Cole Hage. Hage at first base with some pretty good pop in his bat for a number 2 guy in the lineup. And he'll turn things around and bat from the right side. Hoganson out of the line, delivers 1-0. Curveball blasted to left field and deep. Back after it, Carolyn at the wall, it's gone. Cole Hage with a solo home run on the second pitch he sees, and Post 2 will take a 1-0 lead. We had just mentioned that Hage has some pop in his bat for a number 2 guy, and he got a fastball up belt high and just unloaded upon it. He was looking for that pitch, he got it, and all left fielder Zach Carolyn could do was take a couple of steps, look up, and watch it fly over the wall.
A little bit of history in the making here.
Oh, how about that? And he did that on purpose, too. Highlight reel right there. Gage Anderson assist off the backboard for the Money dunk. Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Wow. I mean, Cheyenne is just flexing their muscles right now. They are sign, sealing, and delivering, stamping. We are the team to beat here in the EDC. We are the team to beat here in North Dakota.
Field here, Du Bois, the junior defenseman, will put the right leg on it and send it up right over the head of the goal scorer Kramer. The Packers will try and clear it. Mustangs touch up on it. And a little bit of pushing and shoving there, no call, and now Bukestad will get around the defender. Bukestad with the left foot over the head of Pyle into the back of the net, and it's 2-0 Mustangs. First round EDC tournament game between the Mustangs and the Knights. Coming away with it here is Bukestad. Bukestad over! Pyle had her hands on it, and it slipped through. And Bukestad scores her second goal of the game. We'll toss it in. Right inside the near corner here. Monger touches up on it, gets it to Bukestad with a shot, and it's into the goal! Bukestad sneaks it into the near post, and it's 4-0 Mustangs. Bukestad with the hat trick, and she's had a great night tonight.
That's a Maya Bukestad hat trick.
And that one is going to left field. It is gone. It is a grand slam. Andy Mock takes it to left, and he will touch them all. That is the only grand slam of the tournament so far. And Andy Mock comes up big here for the Post 400 Stars. And this one popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series.
66 yards for the win in 30 seconds with one timeout. Hackle under center. Rolls to his left. Plants, fires, pass, complete. Near sideline, pitch and catch. Making the catch there is Josh Peterson. Has the first down to the 49-yard line. That play took up 5 seconds. Receiver left, Hackle and shotgun. Ball at the 48. Hackle fires right side, complete. The hook and ladder. Richter to the feet. He could go. Richter to the house. Touchdown Jackets! Levi Richter of the Yellow Jackets lead with 13.8 seconds to go. Touchdown Jackets! What a play! And the Yellow Jackets lead!
So Berg scores, Clemenson to third, Oline to second on that error. Brennan Hammond 1-for-1, single into left field last time he was at the plate. Reset the count here for him. That one hit hard to left field. It's going deep, and it is gone! It is a grand slam for Brennan Hammond, and the West Fargo Patriots have busted this one open. Bryant on first, Grant Matter on second, Oliver Luck on third, and Chayton Sen hits this one deep to left field all the way back, and it is gone. It is a grand slam for Chayton Sen. And that one's hit well to right field. It might have the distance, and it's going back, and it's a solo home run for Easton Rarick. Hilber will deliver pitch number 9, and that one's hit high and deep left field, going back, and it is gone. It is a second grand slam for the Stars. And it is now 13-12. As Easton Rarick with 2 home runs in this game, a solo shot on his last at bat, and a grand slam here to pull the Stars within a run. Here's Bainbridge. Lost the ball, and a chance for at the buzzer, he scored! Zach Bregman on the layup, off the turnover! And what a way for Barnesville to walk it off! All right, welcome back here as we get ready for game number 2. Don't forget you can follow us online on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Of course, Magnitude SN on the first 3. That wasn't available for Instagram, so we went Magnitude Sports. And Magnitude Sports wasn't available for all of the other 3, so there's no way we could get it consistent, but hey, that's okay. Let's just see if we have problems pulling up our schedule here or not. And yes, we have the same problems. I don't know, like I can't even pull it up in the background, so it's not our programming, it's something to do with the internet connection here. But anyways, you can find that schedule by going to magnitudesn.com and clicking on the schedule button. And then you can get a glimpse of what's coming up. What I can tell you for sure is that tomorrow we have a doubleheader between a conference doubleheader between the Patriots and the Minot Vistas. So they'll be looking to pick up a couple of wins there against a really good Minot team, and it'll be our first look at Minot. They did receive a loss at the hands of the Williston Keybirds. At least that's what popped up on my phone yesterday. So the standings reflect differently, and maybe it was a non-conference game. I don't know for sure, but yeah. So that is tomorrow, 5:30 p.m. on the start for West Fargo and Minot here as we get ready to come back to the first inning here. But we still need to reset our scoreboard. So we'll do that right now while we're waiting for the introductions to go through. We'll go through those starting lineups as well here in a little bit. And I got them right this time, too, unlike that first game where I mixed something up. I double-checked everything. Got them right this time. So it went a little bit too quick back before game 1.
29, Tate Crossway is left field. Number 15, Aiden Roberts is playing second. And number 30, Jaden Moreno will be pitching.
So we'll see here if the Rapid City Hard Hats can come up and do a sweep of the North Dakota opponents, or if West Fargo put an end to that and draw a split here with Rapid City on their home field. As once again, Rapid City took both of the games from the Stars on their home field, and now they are one game away from possibly doing the same thing here against the West Fargo Patriots. But the West Fargo Patriots would hope to avoid that outcome, and they can avoid that outcome if they don't commit 5 errors in this game. And I mean, I'm just being honest. There was a couple big errors, especially by Brady Medina, the catcher, where he would throw it out into left field. And on both of those occasions, a run would score. You take those 2 runs off the board, and West Fargo wins the game. And that's 2 of the 5 errors. So like we said, the keys of the game, you want to keep your errors to 2 or less. And they may have been able to sneak away with a win with 3 errors, but they definitely didn't sneak away with a win with errors 4 and 5. So if they can handle those errors in this game, they might have a chance to pick up a victory here against Rapid City.
Shortstop, number 9, Seth Wiggestrand. Right fielder, number 22, Leighton Hoffman. Catching, number 14, Easton Heisler. Playing third will be number 11, Landon Troftgruben. And pitching will be number 15, Parker Hoff. Patriots are coached by Kendall Sheedy, Drew Klaus, and Jordan Rowe. Also, umpires for today are Art Haugen and Andy Pobliano. Now, if you are able, please stand as we honor America with our national anthem.
All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll be back in just a moment.
Does a ghost pepper wing that doesn't send you into tears make any sense? Sure does to us. That's why Popeye's ghost pepper wings are more flavorful than fireful. Because in NOLA, we like to taste our food, not cry over it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. At Popeyes, we've got a feast for your family. Whether it's spicy or mild fried chicken or tenders, our brand new homestyle mac and cheese, or any of our other delicious sides, there's something for everyone at the table. Try it today and earn points with Popeyes Rewards.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back as we get ready for game number 2 of this doubleheader here between the Patriots and the Rapid City Post 22 Hard Hats. Let's go over those starting lineups here. It's going to be Parker Hoff on the mound here for the West Fargo Patriots. He's warming up, making absolutely sure that's 15. Yep, it is number 15. So, and then he'll be tossing him into the glove of Easton Heisler, who's behind the plate. And then around the bases at first, you have Casey Clemenson playing first base. Caleb Deere at second, Seth Wiggestrand at short, and Landon Troffgruben is at third. And then in the outfield, Trey Stocker in center, Connor Entz at left, and Leighton Hofflin in right field. And it will be there'll be just 1 or 2 changes in the Rapid City lineup. They'll start with Zeke Farley, Dominic McKnight, and Hayden Hollick, just like it did in Game 1. And in inning 1 of Game 1, it would be Rapid City going down 1-2-3 on 2 strikeouts swinging and a ground out to end the top of the first, but they would pull away with a run in the top of the 7th to get a 5-4 lead, and that would end up being the final score. And now it's 2-0 here to Zeke Farley from their pitcher Parker Hoff. And a strike is called there. I would have to think, I'm not exactly sure how the pitching situation is going for West Fargo right now, but I would have to think that with a conference doubleheader coming up, they're going to save some of their big arms for that particular game tomorrow. But once again, the keys of the game kind of remain the same as they were for Game 1. Just limit those errors, and you should have no problem, even if you give up a walk or 2. So Dominic McKnight is the new batter now. So no 1-2-3 inning this time around in the top of the first. Once popped up, but fouled away. Strike 1. Got myself a nice juicy hot dog from the concession stand between games, along with a beverage. That one comes in, and getting out of the way was McKnight. Otherwise, he would have got hit by that one. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Pick-off attempt there on Farley, who's the runner on first, is unsuccessful. 2 hours, 14 minutes for the time on game number 1 of the doubleheader. Well, in this one, we're 2 minutes in now. 1-1, and he'll show for a bunt. He missed the bunt, and that'll be strike 2. Might even go into, I don't know if he got a piece of that and fouled it away or not. He might have. Either way, it's a strike, and it's 1-2. And there's a strikeout for Parker Hoff, his first of the game. And that brings up Hayden Hollick.
Now for the Hard Hats, third baseman, number 20, Hayden Hollick.
This one will pop away here from Heisler, and Farley will reach second. So once again, it's Parker Hoff pitching, Easton Heisler behind the plate catching. Clemenson at first, Deere at second, Wigestrand short, Troff Grubin at third. You got Hofflin in right field, Stocker in center field, and Entz in left field for West Fargo. 6 balls and 4 strikes on 10 pitches for Parker Hoff. He'll take a glimpse back at Farley on second. And a swing and a miss delivered here by Hollick. 2 balls and a strike now here to Hayden Hollick. He'll tick that one foul, and 2-2 the count. This one hit out towards Wigestrand at short. He'll pick it up, fire it over for out number 2, and that will advance Farley over to third on the ground out. So a 6-3 ground out that advances Zeke Farley over to third, and that brings up Harrison Good, who got a leadoff single. Well, not a leadoff single. Yeah, well, a leadoff in the top of the second for his first at-bat in the first game of the doubleheader to left field. Pitch up a little bit high for a ball. It's 1-0. And he's going to left field again. This one here will likely be caught by Connor Entz, and it is. And that will retire Rapid City here in the first. They leave 1 on base. No runs, no hits, no errors otherwise. And we go now to the bottom of the first after the fly out to left. And that'll bring up Caleb Deere, Caleb Anderson, and Trey Stocker, your first 3 batters for West Fargo, when we return after this.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we threw in 6 boneless wings for $1 as a reminder. Buy any burger, get 6 boneless wings for $1. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Abby says she wants to marry a B-Dubs Honey Barbecue wing. We get the sweet, tangy allure of honey barbecue sauce, but you can't marry a chicken wing. What are you going to serve at the wedding? Their family? 26 sauces and seasonings at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back, Youngfield. Bottom of the first. Game 2 of the doubleheader here, 7 minutes in. Caleb Deere will be the leadoff batter. It'll be Caleb Anderson to follow and Trey Stocker to follow once again. Jaden Moreno is the starting pitcher here for the Post-22 Hard Hats out of Rapid City, South Dakota. And he'll be tossing him into the glove of Philip Benz, the catcher. And that's about the only changes for Rapid City. Once again, around the bases here for the Hard Hats, you have Alex Dietrich at first, Aiden Roberts at second, Dominic McKnight at the shortstop position with Hayden Holick over at third. The outfield here after the first pitch from Jaden Moreno. And that's outside for a ball, 1-0. Zeke Farley center field, Harrison Good right field, Tate Crossway left field. So Moreno will wind up with a 1-0, and he sends it outside again for 2-0. And there's a strike right down the middle. Nice pitch there by Moreno. 3-1. And it nearly put him on base with a hit by a pitch. I mean, it came that close from his left elbow.
This is a walk for Deer. That'll bring up your designated hitter, number 8, Caleb Anderson.
Defense. Nothing out here.
So 1-0 now here to Caleb or 0-1, I'm sorry, to Caleb Anderson. Lifts it up to left field. Crossweight, backpedaling, and he juggles it into his glove. He made the catch. It was not an easy catch, but he was able. It got in his glove, it kind of popped out, and he kind of juggled it with his glove and was able to hang on to it right in front of the green monster there in left center. So that's out number 1.
Patriots.
Brings up
Center
Trey
fielder, number
Stocker.
3, Trey Stocker.
Trey Stocker will see that pitch go outside for a ball. It's 1-0. And this one going towards the green monster, and it is over the head of the left-hand center fielder. That'll send Caleb Deer around third. No, it will not. Coach Roll will hold Deer up at third. And that was a smart decision. That was a nice throw from Crossweight all the way back to the shortstop McKnight to make sure that runners are on the corner, or runners second and third, I should say. So Stocker hits a double to deep left center. Puts 2 runners in scoring position and brings up Casey Clemenson, the first baseman, who
First baseman, number 21, Casey Clemenson.
rumor has it he'll get the start tomorrow in one of the 2 games versus Minot on the mound for West Fargo, as he's coming back from a surgery. It happened down at the injury happened down at the Central Plains Regional last summer down in Rapid City. And then over the summer and stuff, or I shouldn't say over the summer, but over the fall and winter, he would have surgery and then he'd recover from the surgery, and now he's back and he's ready to go again here on the mound. And like I said, rumor has it from a trusted family member that he might get the start soon. So we'll see if he gets the start tomorrow or not, or if it'll be a little bit later than that. But we'll find out tomorrow, and you can find out with me here on Magnitude Sports. 3-0 now here to Casey Clemenson. There's strike 1. Connor Entz is the batter on deck. Moreno now on 12 pitches. The next pitch will be pitch 13. So 12 pitches in 12 minutes. So he glances back at Stocker on second. Nobody there. And a high bouncer over the third baseman, past the shortstop McKnight into left field. It'll score Caleb Deer and put runners on the corners here on a hit and an RBI single by Casey Clemenson.
After the RBI single for Clemenson, that'll bring up the left fielder, number 5, Connor Entz.
So they take the 1-0 lead on the second hit of the game. And this one hit on a 2-bouncer third. Up to second, over to first. Got it. 5-4-3 double play. Ends the first inning of play. Run will not score, so they strand one on base. And we go now to the second inning of play. 1-0 Patriots. And we'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
One run, they get 2 hits. There were no hard hat errors. Coming up in the top of the second will be Dietrich.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh! Making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Woo!
And these.
So good!
And definitely this.
I love you! Woo!
Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
All right, welcome back. Top of the second inning. It'll be Alex Dietrich leading it off. He'll be followed by Dylan Marsh and Phillip Bentz. 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup for Rapid City.
Sunflower seeds are prohibited anywhere at Young Field. We ask that you help us keep Young Field clean by...
So 1 run on 2 hits for West Fargo. Both teams have stranded a runner on base here in this contest so far. And Alex Dietrich, when he hits the ball, it usually goes to right field when he hits the ball on Magnitude Sports. He does have 1 hit to center field. Every time he's gone to left field, it's been in the form of a flyout.
Baseman number 27, Alex Dietrich.
Or a ground out towards third or short. So the right side is more favorable than the left side here for Alex Dietrich. And that breaking ball will drop into the strike zone for a 0-1 count. Nice pitch there by Parker Hoff. And now the fastball is fouled away. And it's a quick 2-strike count here to Alex Dietrich. Once again, Parker Hoff pitching, Easton Heisler catching, Clace Clemenson at first, Caleb Deere at second, Seth Wiggestrand at short, Landon Troftgruben at third. And this one's fouled away, and we'll do 0-2 once again. Connor Ensign left, Leighton Hofflin in right, Trey Stocker in the middle down in center field. 16 minutes into the game, just turned 17. And pitch 19's off the mark for ball 1. At last report, the Manitoba has a 8-5 lead over the Fargo Post 400 Stars in the bottom of the 4th. That report came in about 45 minutes ago, so I'm guessing they're a little bit deeper into that game by now, but that was the last update I had. 2-2, and now 3-2. So a strike, fouled away, followed by a trio of balls, and we're at a full count. And Parker Hoff with a payoff pitch. Fouls it off, and Dietrich will sign himself a 1-pitch extension to his plate appearance. Nobody on, nobody out here. Top of the second, 1-0 Patriots, and a payoff pitch number 2 for Alex Dietrich from Parker Hoff. This one chopped up. Hoff grabs it, flips it. Clemenson catches it and has his foot on the bag for the out. So a 1-3 ground out if you're scoring at home, and that brings us to Dylan Marsh.
Hitter, number 16, Dylan Marsh.
He'll face pitch 24 from Parker Hoff. And a strike. And he'll show bunt, but it rolls foul over the third base line, and that'll put 2 strikes on the board and put a likely end to the bunting possibility. Highly doubt you'll see him square up here.
Keep going.
Swing and a miss. That's strikeout number 2 for Parker Hoff. Brings up Philip Benz.
Go for Huff. That'll bring up the catcher, number 11, Philip Benz.
Now we'll miss outside. Philip Benz played in Game 2 versus the Stars yesterday. He did not play in Game 1. Kind of similar to this situation here. He did not play in Game 1 against West Fargo either. That one drifting out. Can they make a play on it? They can.
Clemenson with the fly ball.
That answers my question on who made the catch. It was Casey Clemenson, the first baseman, who would catch that one. I couldn't quite see which one of those three got the ball. And that will end the top of the second. Update from Starting Bank Field, top of the 8th, and Manitoba has a 9-5 lead. That's a 9-inning game. So that one will be ending soon, or we think it will be anyway, and we'll give you more updates as we go throughout our broadcast here. All right, we're back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more. All right, welcome back. You just missed the first pitch here at the bottom of the second. It was a swing and a miss by Seth Wiggestrand. So the count's 0-1 on the 15th pitch of the game by Moreno. Here's pitch 16. That one's fouled away, and it's a quick 0-2 count now here to Seth Wiggestrand. We'll see Leighton Hofflin and Easton Heisler. We're in the 6, 7, 8 part of the batting lineup here for West Fargo. 21 minutes in. The 0-2 delivery. This one will drop for a base hit. Tate Crossway will pick it up and fire it back in to hold Wiggestrand for a single. And that'll bring up Leighton Hofflin.
After the single by Wiggestrand, that'll bring up the right fielder, number 22, Leighton Hofflin.
So Leighton Hofflin will be the batter here. He'll show bunt, and he drops a nice one right in front of the home plate. And they'll advance Wiggestrand over to second and record the first out. Couldn't quite run that one out, but that wasn't necessarily the purpose of that. Going to the books as a sacrifice bunt.
They'll bring out the catcher, number 14, Easton Heisler.
Easton Heisler will be the batter now. So one away, runner on second in a 1-0 game, and now Heisler will pop this one up. Backpedaling is Aiden Roberts. He'll call off his teammates and make the grab for out number 2. All right, so that bring up Landon Troftgruben now.
After the pop-up, they'll bring up third baseman, number 11, Landon Troftgruben.
That one's outside and low for a ball. 1-0 here to Troftgruben. Troftgruben, when he makes contact with the bat, he's 4 for 7 on Magnitude Sports. A pair of hits to right field, a pair of infield hits, and 4 groundouts. 1 to short, 1 to second, 2 to the pitcher. 1 ball, no strike in the pitch, and this one's fouled back to even the count up at a ball and a strike, 1-1. Once again, I want to say thanks to our friends at Bar 9 in West Fargo for supporting West Fargo baseball. Today you can get half-price pizza with the purchase of any 2 drinks. Also, all day on Sundays, they have $1 off all drinks. Drink tickets and drawings available on Sundays as well. And that's at Bar 9 in West Fargo. Once again, happy Father's Day to all the dads watching today, and even for the dads not watching, we wish them a happy Father's Day as well. I know that was one of the first things I did when I woke up, was sent a text to my dad. 1-2. Dad has done some awesome things for me in the past year. More on that in a little bit. It is an entertaining story. 1-2. This one hit past the third baseman, Hollick into left field. Heading into third is Wiggestrand. They'll pump the brakes there. Runners on the corners and another hit. And that brings up Caleb Deere as we flip it back to the top of the order. So runners on the corners now. So last year, I went to the Stanley Cup Finals because the Avalanche, my favorite team, were playing in it. And I went to Game 5 hoping they'd win the Cup at home. I had to spend $1,500 on that ticket, and I did not have any money. And my dad's like, here's some money. Let's hope they win it in Game 6. Otherwise, my dad was going to be broke too. And what do you know? I flew down to Tampa, and they won it in Game 6. So that is one of the hundreds of awesome million things that my dad has done for me over my lifetime. Runner goes, and Troftgruben's going to be safe. As that pitch came a little bit outside, and Philip Bentz had to make a play behind the plate to keep it in his glove, but he had no momentum to throw it up to second. So now 2 runners in scoring position with 2 outs. Caleb Deere 0 for 0 with a walk last time, and he's going now at 2-0. He's halfway to another walk. Caleb Anderson's the batter on deck if Deere can reach base with no outs occurring. 25th pitch from Moreno coming up here. 9 balls, 15 strikes on 24 tosses so far. He'll look back at second at Troftgruben. Now he'll step off. Troftgruben and Wiggestrand will touch up on their bases. Wiggestrand over on third. Troftgruben on second. And the windup in the 2-0. And a miss high and in, ball 3. Also at Bar 9, they just started it. Matter of fact, it's so new that he had to write it down on the piece of paper for me instead of having it printed. Thursday nights, 4 to 7, they'll have steak night at Bar 9. You get an 8-ounce steak for $9.99. Comes with JoJo's, beans, or coleslaw, your choice of one of those 3. And that's Thursday nights from 4 to 7 for $9.99. And if you go there this Thursday, you might see me there. Actually, no, you won't. I'll be in Omaha on Thursday, so you won't see me there. 3-1. But you can go there on Thursday and watch some baseball from Bar 9, that's for sure. So now the bases are loaded with the walk to Caleb Deere, and that brings up Caleb Anderson. 1 run on 4 hits so far here for West Fargo. Both teams have stranded a runner on base. Rapid City hasn't been able to do too much as far as hits are concerned. Caleb Anderson had a fly out earlier in his last at bat here in this game. That pitch is low and out for ball 1, and a nice job by Philip Bentz, because if that one had scooted by Bentz, it'd be 2-0 right now with 2 runners in scoring position. So the last 5 pitches from Bentz have been balls. There he gets a strike, 1-1. I said 5 from Bentz. I meant to say 5 from Moreno is what I meant to say. My apologies. 1-1 pitch. Fouled away, 1-2. Oh, it's popped up. And that will be caught there by Alex Dietrich, the first baseman, for out number 3. And they'll strand 3 on base. And that will take us to the end of the second inning. Due up for Rapid City, we got Tate Crossway, Aiden Roberts, and Zeke Farley, batters 8, 9, and 1. When we return after this, Parker Hoff will have pitch 28 right after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Crossway, Roberts, and Farley.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
All right, top of the third. Update from Starion Bank Field. It is Manitoba up 9-5 into the top of the 8th over the Fargo Post 400 Stars in a 9-inning game. And hang on a second, just got another 8. It's now 12-5 as Manitoba has hit a 3-run homer. It's their second home run of the day for the same player, and they're still in the bottom of the 8th. So a 3-run homer has given Manitoba a 12-5 lead over the Fargo Post 400 Stars. This one popped up, and it could be a chance here, and it's caught. So Landon Troffgruben will make the catch on the pop out by Crossway. And I'll bring up Aiden Roberts.
Aiden Roberts.
One and 0 to Aiden Roberts. And a strike is 1-1 to Aiden Roberts. This home plate umpire not getting as heckled by the Rapid City fans as the one in Game 1 was. This one, a hard hit ball over towards Wigestrand. He'll pick it up, fire it over, and that's a 6-3 ground out to Clemenson. That's out number 2 of the inning and brings up Zeke Farley as we flip it back to the top of the order here for Rapid City.
Center fielder number 28, Zeke Farley.
Farley was walked last time he was at the plate. And that one will drop in for ball 1. The Fargo Post 400 Comets are playing in the championship game at the tournament in Bismarck. And the Post 400 Astros are down in Kansas City playing against some team called Building Champions. And that game just started. And that game between Building Champions and the Post 400 Astros is, I believe it's a championship game or whatever they're calling the final game of that particular tournament they're playing in. But the Astros have made it to that game. 2-1 the count, or make it 2-2 now here to Zeke Farley. The Astros game just started, so we'll keep you updated on that as we get some more scoring updates. Full count now here to Farley. And that'll be ball 4 and walk Farley to first. Dominic McKnight will be the next batter here for Rapid City. So 2 away with a runner on now here.
After the walk, that brings up the shortstop, number 21, Dominic McKnight.
That one's going to left, and he cannot get there.
Good job, Jake.
Some will get over the head of Connor Entz.
Way to go.
And that'll be a hit. And Farley will move all the way over to third on a double by McKnight.
Come on, hit it in.
After the hit by McKnight, that brings up the third baseman,
Hayden Hollick, the batter. 0 for 1 with a ground out. Pitch is high for a ball, 1-0. 40th pitch for Parker Hoff coming up here. 17 balls and 22 strikes on 39 throws. 1 ball, no strike. And there's strike 23 as he fouls it away for a 1-1 count. 35 minutes into the ball game. Once again, game 1 of the doubleheader went 2 hours and 14 minutes. Also want to say thanks to our sponsors, Barcode in West Fargo. That's a nice facility. They have I don't remember the exact name of it, but it's like a 3 or 4 meat or 5 meat pizza. And I've had that that's like the only pizza I order when I go there. But no matter which pizza you get, they are pretty good. 1 ball, 1 strike. And another strike is delivered there. I remember the first time I went there and had a pizza, it was like, wow, I'm gonna be ordering a lot more pizzas from this place. Wiggestrand over to first. They got the out. That'll prevent the run from scoring. They'll strand 2 on base, and that will take us to the middle of the third. So it's a 6-3 ground out for Hayden Holick. They'll strand 2 of his teammates, and that'll bring us to the bottom of the third with Trey Stocker, Casey Clemenson, and Connor Entz. Jaden Moreno on the mound with pitch 33 when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again, Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back. That's Seth Wiggestrom, or Trey Stalker, excuse me, and he just couldn't quite run it out. On an 0-1 pitch, he'll ground out on a 6-3 ground out. He had that double to left center last time he was at the plate. So it's two pitches and one out. And now I'll bring up Casey Clemenson, who had a single.
First baseman, number 21. Casey Clemenson.
That scored, I believe, if I remember correctly, that scored the lone run of the game. No, I don't think it did. Let me look at my scorecard here. Oh, yeah, it did. Yep, he had that single to left that would score the run. That it just snuck by the third baseman into left field. If it snuck by the third baseman, then it snuck by the shortstop as they were coming in, kind of collapsing on each other. And then it rolled out into about medium left field, and that allowed the run to score. 2 strikes now here to Clemenson. And now this one will be hit out towards Aiden Roberts. He'll pick it up, fire it into the glove of Dietrich for out number 2. So 4-3 ground out brings up Connor Entz.
Ground out to second. Brings up left fielder, number 5, Connor Entz.
That one's fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Foul balls to the concession stands for 50 cents.
That one's popped up. Chance there for Dietrich, and he will put an end to the bottom of the third rather quickly here. 3 up and 3 down, and we go straight to the 4th inning. And the lone run in the bottom of the first that was batted in by Casey Clemenson is the deciding factor through 3 innings of play and 4 innings to go. We'll see what happens next here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
All right, welcome back. 1-0 as we head to the 4th. Harrison Good, Alex Dietrich, Dylan Marsh, middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6 here for Rapid City. 43 minutes in, and Harrison Good's 0 for 1 with a fly out to left field. He's looking for the bunt. And still waiting for the call. It's a strike.
Yeah, just get a knock here.
Both the catcher and the home plate umpire are referencing up to the first base umpire. And on the second reference, he would put up the strike sign. So 0-1. Now make it 0-2. I think he got a piece of that. I'm recording it as a fouled away pitch. Or a foul tip, whatever you want to call it. 0-2, either way, it's 2 strikes. And he just missed the edge.
All right.
And it's ball one.
Yeah, yes.
Hoff trying to catch that outer edge of the plate and just missed it. And foul tip. He'll earn himself another pitch. Hoff with the 1-2 delivery. Skips in for ball two. Strike, foul, foul. Well, let's try this again. Strike, foul, ball, ball. And this one fouled away. Pitch 7 of the plate appearance coming up here for Harrison Good. Now it's a full count at 3-2. The next pitch for Parker Hoff will be pitch number 50. And he walks him. On pitch 50, he walks him.
Now batting for the Hard Hats, first baseman, number 27, Alex Dietrich.
Alex Dietrich, 0 for 1. Ground out right back to Parker Hoff on a 1-3 last time he was at the plate. He'll take strike one here. 30 strikes on 51 pitches here for Parker Hoff. And this one's going to left field.
There you go.
And that'll be good for a single.
Way to be, Alex. Okay, string them together, Marcy. Come on now.
Now put runners on first and second.
After the single for Dietrich, that'll bring up the designated hitter, Dylan Marsh.
Dylan Marsh is 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging last time he was at the plate. And that one's low for a ball, 1-0. Nobody out here. Runners on first and second. So far, so good for Rapid City here in the on the top of the fourth. He's showing bunt and bunts it foul. There's a strike.
Dilly.
2-2 pitch. Outside and another full count. The last thing he wants to do is throw ball 4 and load the bases with nobody out. It's a big pitch here. The first out here is vital. Hoff looks back, winds, delivers, high ball 4, and he does exactly what West Fargo fans are hoping he would not do, and that's load the bases with nobody out, and that brings up Philip Benz. And now we have a visit to the mound here from West Fargo. This visit to the mound for the Patriots is presented by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. You can visit them online at marshmma.com to find out about the services they can provide for you here in the Fargo, West Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area. Once again, their website is marshmma.com. And this visit to the mound for the West Fargo Patriots has been presented to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. Bases loaded. Parker Hoff, nobody out. Has a situation to try and get himself out of here and preserve a 1-0 lead for the Patriots.
Now batting, catcher Philip Benz.
So Philip Bentz is 0 for 1 with a pop out to Casey Clemenson last time he was at the plate. High and in, ball 1. In the last, oh no, I'm not going to say that because that wouldn't be true. Last 2 pitches have been balls for Parker Hoff. That is true. And Manitoba has defeated the Stars in a 9-inning game by the final score 13-5. That just came in a few seconds ago. So now this is the conclusion of Game 3 of our Father's Day tripleheader. Throw up to third is not there in time. 2-1 to Philip Bentz.
Get him here. Come on now.
There's strike 2. This pitch even bigger than the last 2 strike count pitch that he threw. Can he get the first out? Nope. He'll be fouled away. And we'll do the 2-2 for a second time. 63 pitches for Hoff. 36 of those have found the strike zone. Once again, a strike is anything that's not a ball or a hit by a pitch.
See it, hit it.
2-2 delivery. This one popped up. And Caleb Deere is tracking it. Boom, he got it. That's out number 1.
Pop up to Deere.
So runners stay where they're at. And now Tate Crossway, who hit a 2-run homer against the Stars yesterday, has an opportunity here to get Rapid City not only on the board, but potentially in the lead. Outside, ball 1.
Pick him up here, Tate.
Harrison Good on third. Alex Dietrich on second. Dylan Marsh on first. The runners on for Rapid City. 1 ball, no strike here in a 1-0 game in favor of the Patriots. 52 minutes in. Could that change here with Crossway at the plate? This one will drop for ball 2. That hits the edge for a strike, 2-1. And this one's going up high left field. And he cannot make the catch, and it's going to drop as a fouled away pitch.
Face it. Come on now.
So everybody will go back to where they began at, and it's 2-2. And that's the right call. The ball crossed over into foul territory, and then he couldn't make the catch. So it's a fouled away pitch. And pitch 70 for Parker Hoff coming up now. And he'll foul it away, and last two have been fouled away now. This is the 7th pitch of the plate appearance here for Tate Crossway. Time is called. 29 balls, 41 strikes on 70 pitches here for for Parker Hoff, excuse me. Crossway at the batter once again. 0 for 1 with a fly out. And that one's fouled away at the plate. So this is the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Two for the 4th time. And it's a line drive catch by Caleb Deere. All the runners are safe. They got back in time, but that records out number 2. So they couldn't, the runners didn't get off base far enough to potentially create a double play here. But they do record that vital second out with the bases loaded. And now Aiden Roberts, who grounded out to the shortstop Wigestrand last time he was at the plate, steps up to the plate now. And the pitch, in for strike 1 to Aiden Roberts. Bases loaded with nobody out, and now it's bases loaded with 2 outs. Can Parker Hoff get his team out of this jam? He's done a good job so far. He delivers, I thought, strike 2, but not, ball 1. Must have dropped just below the knees. And there's ball 2. Parker Hoff on 75 pitches now. 44 of them have found the strike zone, and now he'll step off. Runners will touch up, or at least the runner on second will touch up. 2-1 windup delivery. And this one, can he get there? No, he'll drop for a base hit. 1 run will score. Will 2 runs score? Yes, they will. Harrison Good from third and Alex Dietrich from second on the 2-run RBI single by Roberts into the gap in left center. And that brings in 2 runs and gives Rapid City a 2-run lead. A 2-1 lead, I should say. That'll open up third base. And Zeke Farley is the batter now. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Still got him out there, Zeke. Come on now.
57 minutes into the ball game now. 2 runs on 2 hits in the conclusion of our Father's Day triple header here, as we're about halfway through the 3rd game. And that one will find the gap in right field. Rounding third is Dylan Marsh. And they will also send Aiden Roberts. And Zeke Farley's on with a 2-run double, and it's 4-1 to Rapid City. So on back-to-back batters, one finds the gap in left center, the other one finds the gap in right center. And now Dominic McKnight will try and keep this 2-out inning going here.
Shortstop number 21, Dominic McKnight.
So bases loaded with nobody out, bases loaded with 1 out, bases loaded with 2 outs, and now they've scored 4 runs with 2 outs on the board. McKnight had a double to left field last time he was up. He struck out looking the first time he was at the plate. He takes strike 1 here. And a strike is called for strike 2. An early swing for a strikeout, and that will strand one on base. But the more important thing for Rapid City is they got 4 across the plate in the top of the 4th, and that's huge. The Patriots, they have to respond. We'll see how many of those 4 they can get back when we return after this. Here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh, making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Yes.
Woo! And these.
So good.
And definitely this.
I love you. Woo!
Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a favorite.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs.
All right, we'll make it up to our friends at MTW Towing. Also want to say hi to our friends over at Barcode, Boston's Pizza, and Bar 9 in West Fargo for supporting West Fargo baseball. Seth Wigestrand, the batter. And the first pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. He's 1 for 1. He got a single over the head of the shortstop into left center last time he was at the plate. We've just crossed the 1 hour mark of the game. 1 hour, 1 minute. Swing and a miss, strike 2. So right now, Rapid City in the bottom of the 4th here, in a position to sweep the North Dakota opponents on their trip to North Dakota. Fouled away for strike 2. Manitoba won't be as lucky as Rapid City is, so they lost 2 to West Fargo yesterday and picked up a win today against Fargo Post 400. One, two, swung on and a one-hopper, and it'll be picked up there by Hollick. He'll fire it across just in the nick of time for the out. And it's a 5-3 ground out for out number 1 to Seth Wigestrand. And that'll bring up for the Patriots, Leighton Hofflin.
Now up to bat. Right fielder, number 22, Leighton Hofflin.
Hofflin was tagged out on a bunt attempt who advanced his teammates a base in his last trip to the plate. He'll watch this pitch go up high for ball 1. And this one over to second. Roberts picks it up, and that's 2 outs.
Ground out to second base by Hofflin.
That'll bring up Easton Heisler.
Catcher, number 14, Easton Heisler.
He's 0 for 1, popped out to the second baseman, Roberts, on his last at plate.
Oh, good pitch.
I think that was a ball. It's 1-0. Outfield scoreboard would now agree with me. And there's a strike, 1-1.
Come on, Jaden.
And Moreno's 50th pitch is a base hit here for Easton Heisler. He will get on to first.
There's a single for Heisler. Now coming to bat, third baseman, number 11,
Landon Trofgruben is also 1 for 1. He got a single to left field. On 50 tosses for Jaden Moreno, it's 18 balls and 32 strikes. And this one sneaks past both the third baseman and the left fielder and sliding into third, and that ball will escape. And now there's going to be maybe a play at the plate. No, there will not be. Trofgruben will get credit for a double, and he'll move to third on a throw. That brings in Easton Heisler to score, and it's 4-2. So a hit for sure. The question is, will they charge the second half that play as an error? That's the question. I don't think they should, but maybe they will.
Now batting, second baseman, number 10, Caleb Deere.
And they will charge it as an error. So a hit and an error is how that should be recorded. And that's exactly how they recorded it. Actually, no, it's not, because I have him down as 6 hits. It should be 6 hits and 1 error. And that's what I'm going to go with. Two balls and a strike here. Caleb Deere 0 for 0 with a pair of walks as he fouls that one away for 2 strikes.
Please return all foul balls to the concession stands for 50 cents.
And now the outfield scoreboard agrees with me. They did charge that as a hit and an error. So let's see, 4-2. 3-6 and 1-0. Yep, that all matches up. And that is over to left field, and it's mishandled by Crossway momentarily. That will bring in Landon Trofgruben, and all of a sudden, it's
brings up the DH
4-3.
Number 8, Caleb Anderson.
So an RBI single scores Trofgruben, puts Caleb Deere on first. I hit the wrong button. There we go. And that one is fouled off for a strike. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike to Caleb Anderson. Tying run is on first in a 4-3 ball game here in the bottom of the 4th. The Rapid City Hard Hats got 4 in the top of the 4th. So far, West Fargo's gotten 2 of those 4 back. And there's 2 outs on the board, and they're looking to do a little bit more damage here before that 3rd out occurs. We'll see if they can do that. Anderson's 0 for 2 with a pair of flyouts. Takes the pitch up high. It's 2-1. The Post 400 Astros are down 1-0 in the bottom of the 1st. At last report to the building champions team that they're playing. I am not exactly sure what city they're from, but it's down in a tournament down in Kansas. And the Comets game in Bismarck, they're playing in the championship against the Bismarck Senators blue team. That one, ooh, nice grab there by Bentz, but due to the fact that he had to reach out for that one, Caleb Deere will have no problem reaching second base. And it's ball 3 as a result here to Caleb Anderson, and now we have a full count. So once again, the Comets are playing Bismarck in the Bismarck tournament for the championship of that one, and that one could be starting here in about 5-10 minutes possibly. Full count. We'll keep you updated on that. And that one will find its way to right field. Rounding third is Caleb Deere, and the throw will not be made in time, and we have a tie ball game. Anderson pulls in Deere from second with a single to right field to tie the game up at 4-4. And now with 2 outs, it's Trey Stalker coming to the plate, and we have a visit to the mound here for Rapid City. So just be Coach and Philip Bentz going up to talk to Moreno. I have Moreno down right now for 62 pitches. This visit to the mound for Rapid City is brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. You can visit them online at marshmma.com to learn about the services that they can provide for you here in Fargo, West Fargo, Moorhead, and the surrounding area. Once again, their website is marshmma.com. And this visit to the mound for Rapid City has been presented by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. Runners will retake their base. Now, lone runner is Caleb Anderson, not multiple, but just a singular runner. And Trey Stalker will try and keep this thing going. Once again, they gave up 4 in the top of the 4th.
Now batting the center fielder, number 3, Trey Stalker.
And now they've gotten 3 of those 4 back. If they can get all 4 of them back, they'll regain their 1-0 lead that they had, and that will transfer into a 5-4 lead instead. One ball, 1 strike after the fouled away pitch. Pickoff attempt. Ooh, that was close. That was a little too close for comfort there. Caleb Anderson makes it back close safely though. Remains 1-1 here to Stalker. Casey Clemenson's the batter on deck. And the 1-1 pitch is strike 2. It looked a little high and into me, but they'll take strike 2 instead. Can Moreno get a strikeout here in Stalker? Can Stalker get a base hit and keep this inning going here for West Fargo? That's what we're going to find out right now. And it will be inning continuing to go on, just in the form of ball 2. So a little less dramatic continuing of the inning there, but it's a continuing of the inning nonetheless. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. And this one ripped foul down the third base line, and it will remain 2-2. They have 8 hits in this game. Runner goes, fouled off again.
Win this here. All right, Jay. Nobody better. Let's go, buddy.
2-2, and it's up the middle, and it is sneaking by. McKnight, the shortstop. Zeke Farley will scoop it up quickly here to hold Caleb Anderson at second base. And it's another hit for Trey Stalker, bringing up Casey Clemenson.
Brings first baseman, number 21, Casey Clemenson.
Clemenson's 1 for 2, a single to left and a ground out to the second baseman. In that order. Pitch 70 for Moreno here. So he'll look back at second a couple times and deliver the pitch down low for a ball.
Good job, Phil.
1 ball, no strikes. Rapid City Hard Hats. You may ask, why are they called the Hard Hats? Well, they wear their batting helmets even when they're playing in the outfield. If you don't believe me, look right now. That's why they call themselves the Hard Hats. There's a strike, 1-1. Nice snap throw up to first. He's back in time, though. That was another close call at first. Pitch came across as a ball. It's 2-1. So Caleb Anderson at second. Trey Stocker, the runner, on first. Casey Clemenson, the batter. Connor Entz is on deck. Clemenson, the 4-hitter here for West Fargo. 2-1, and he will sneak it by the first baseman. Caleb Anderson's going to round third. Heading into third is Stocker. Anderson scores, and a throw into the sidewall will keep Trey Stocker at third. It's an RBI single for Clemenson to right field.
RBI single by Clemenson.
So Stocker to third. That puts runners on the corners now. Casey Clemenson on first, Trey Stocker on third, and now we have a visit to the mound, and this is likely going to be a pitching change. And that's exactly what it is. Jaden Moreno's done with 73 pitches, 46 strikes, 27 balls. He has given up a total of 5 runs on 10 hits, and he has stranded 4 West Fargo runners on base. Now he's responsible for Trey Stocker on third and Casey Clemenson on first should they come in and score. And then we could close the book on him. So Moreno has the possibility of giving up 7 runs. Right now he's given up 5 at the 1 hour, 15-minute mark of this ball game. And your new pitcher on the mound here for Rapid City is going to be, hang on a second, we'll tell you ASAP. If you didn't believe me about the Hard Hats, now you can get proof of it as we got a close-up shot of it. Looks like number 12, and if it is number 12, that is going to be I don't have a number. Oh, Lee Negebauer. So Lee Negebauer will be your new pitcher here for Rapid City. This visit to the mound and pitching change is brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. You can visit them online at marshmma.com to learn about the services they can provide for you in the Fargo, Moorhead, West Fargo, and surrounding area. Once again, this pitching change and visit to the mound has been presented by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo online at Marsh McLennan Agency or marshmma.com. We'll keep it here. I'm going to respond to something and be right back. All right, welcome back. Connor Entz is the batter. He just took the first pitch for strike 1. Trey Stocker's on third. Casey Clemenson's on first. Lee Negebauer is the new pitcher here for Rapid City. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 2 outs. And both teams have scored 4 runs in the 4th inning so far. West Fargo would love to get Trey Stocker in from third. And looking for that double steal possibility. And now the play at the plate, out at home, they got it. So Trey Stocker will not come in and score as they will get him out. And that will strand one on base. They'll strand Clemenson on base. They were going for that double steal opportunity, and Rapid City was able to avoid the trap. 1 hour 19 as we conclude the fourth inning of play. Both teams scoring 4 in the fourth inning here. And the Patriots retake their 1-run lead that they had through 3 innings of play. So we're back where we started from at the end of the third, and we'll see how Rapid City responds on the top of the fifth when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh, making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Woo!
And these.
So good!
And definitely this.
I love you! Woo!
Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though.
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
All right, welcome back. Top of the fifth. Rapid City now trailing by 1 to the West Fargo Patriots. And a little chopper out towards Troffgruben. He'll fire it across the diamond. That's an easy 5-3 ground out for the batter, Hayden Hollick. And that'll bring up the next batter here for Rapid City. That's Harrison Good.
Ground out to Troffgruben, brings up right fielder Harrison Good.
1 hour and 21 minutes now, time of the game. I have 4 hits for Rapid City, according to 2 sources. Outfield's only showing 3 out at first. And some of the coach and even a few of the fans, and even I thought he was safe at first, to be honest with you. But he's not, according to the first base umpire, who had the best look of anybody in the ballpark on that particular play, outside of the first baseman and maybe that coach. In theory, anyway. Alex Dietrich, the batter. And a quick 2 outs. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Dietrich's 1 for 2. He grounded out to the pitcher, and then he singled to left field. Parker Hoff has been in the entire game so far. I have him as pitch 84 right here, and that will miss for a ball. Actually, that was pitch 85, excuse me. 33 balls and 52 strikes on 85 pitches, an hour and 22 minutes in. Gave up 4 runs in the top of the 4th.
Battle here.
And that one will escape. Nobody on base to take advantage of that. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So full count here to Alex Dietrich. Dylan Marsh is on deck. Philip Bentz to follow. Payoff pitch. That one's flared off and out of play.
Please return all foul balls to the concession stands for 50 cents.
And for the kid who finds that one, I give him $1.50 because that one's not going to be found. That one's going to be hit up shallow right, and the catch is made. So, no runs across, no hits, no errors, nothing here in the top of the 5th. is a very fast top of the fifth. And now the Patriots look to take that 4-run bottom of the fourth momentum over into the bottom of the fifth and see if they can capitalize on it.
For the Patriots will be
through 5 innings of play, it's 89 pitches, or through 5 innings of pitching, it's 89 pitches for the West Fargo pitcher. Connor Entz, Seth Wigestrand, Leighton Hofflin, 5, 6, and 7. When we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network, stay tuned.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Left fielder number 5, Connor Entz.
All right, Connor Entz 0 for 2 with a ground out to third and a pop out to the first baseman. 5-4 ball game here. The Patriots looking to add to that. And that's fouled straight up and back and up over the roof of our broadcast booth. And that's good for strike 1.
Yeah. Good job.
Good job, guys.
You didn't? No.
Now up shortstop number 9, Seth Wigestrand.
Team lead.
Let's see here. I think it's Connor Entz still. No, it's not. It's Seth Wigestrand, my apologies. And he walks. Seth Wigestrand will walk, and they'll put a runner on with 1 out, and they'll bring up Leighton Hofflin.
Wigestrand walks. Bringing up right fielder number 22, Leighton Hofflin.
So Lee Negebauer now on his 10th pitch since he came in the bottom of the 4th after West Fargo got all 4 of the runs back that they gave up in the top of the 4th. And a strike is called there for an 0-1 count. 1 hour and 27 minutes. This game cruising along a little bit faster than game 1. We'll see how the final couple of innings go here on this Father's Day triple header on Magnitude Sports. Strike called, strike 2. So no balls and 2 strikes now here to Leighton Hofflin. And now it's 1-2.
Yes, that's 2.
And he's out.
All right.
Goes on the books as a drop third strike. tagged out by the catcher. And Easton Heisler, the batter, now with 2 away. So Wigestrand's the lone runner on first, and this one right to first base.
Good job, Alex.
Good job, Alex!
Right over to Alex Dietrich, and he had the glove, or he somehow he touched base. I don't know if it was with the glove or his hand or his foot or what, but it's an out, and that's all that matters. And we end the 5th inning of play now. So after 8 runs in the 4th, we go 1-2-3, 1-2-3 in the 5th. And we'll see what happens in the 6th when we return after this. Actually, I take that back. 1-2-3 and 1-2-3-4 in the 6th. And now we'll see what happens in the 6th when we return. And we're going to return. We're going to go away quickly here before anybody realizes what I said wrong. Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Check out this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. It's owned and operated by a family in Bismarck, North Dakota that I've known for over 2 decades. Kids have grown up into fine young men, and during their high school careers, some of them even played games that were broadcast on Magnitude Sports. If you like hunting, fishing, general outdoor life, sunrise, sunset, everything hunting and fishing related, dogs, hunting dogs, they're the best. Then check out the channel and show them some love. Go to Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe to them today. All right, welcome back. We go to the top of the 6th here. And let me double check my runners on base here. It should be 6 for West Fargo.
16, the DH, Dylan Marsh.
Dylan Marsh, the batter now, 1 for 2. Fly out to second baseman, and he popped a single past the second baseman last time he was at the plate. We're even at 1 ball, 1 strike here on Dylan Marsh. One, and that one's popped up, fouled away, 1-2. That one's also going to be popped away. We'll redo 1 and 2 again. 5 runs on 10 hits. No errors committed by West Fargo, and they've left 6 on base. Rapid City, 4 runs on 4 hits. They've committed 1 error and left 4 on base. 1-0 after the first, and that score would hold through 3 innings of play. Rapid City would take a 4-1 lead at the top of the 4th. West Fargo would get all that back and take a 5-4 lead at the end of the 4th. Neither team scores in the 5th. And a nice play over at third by Troffgruben. He gets it over to Clemenson in time for out number 1. That was on a 2-2 pitch.
Come on, Philip.
Troffgruben had to be alert on that one, otherwise it was going into left field. Nice job by the third baseman for West Fargo. 1 away, Philip Bentz now for 2 fly out, a pair of flyouts, 1 to the first baseman, 1 to the second baseman. And now he takes a strike, 0-1. 1 hour and 33 here in the top of the second with 1 away. 0-1 pitch, and that'll miss for ball 1. It was well outside. Cut the outer edge of the right side batter's box. Right side from my vantage point anyway. Left side batter's box from the vantage point of Parker Hoff. 1-2 here as that one's fouled away. If you look on the right side of your screen, I promise your TV screen is not cracked. I've had that concern before. It's just the netting out there behind. Like I've logged in to set up games for the Patriots from home. And I'm like, is there something wrong? Like, is there a broken window in the press box, or is my computer screen cracked? And then I look closely, and it's just the netting. But it totally looks like my screen is cracked. So I promise your TV is just fine. On a full count, he'll walk them. So Philip Bentz, the catcher, reaches base, and that'll bring up Tate Crossway.
They'll bring up the left fielder, number 29, Tate Crossway.
0 for 2 with a fly out. Pop out, I should say. No, a fly out, and then a line drive into a double play to Caleb Deere at second base. That happened early, I think in the second inning, if I remember correctly, in the top of the second when that happened. It might have been the third. It was the second or third. And we'll have a visit to the mound here for West Fargo. So Parker Hoff currently at 101 according to my count, so it looks like that'll be it. He may have reached his pitch limit. Pitch limit's 105, so I may have been off by 4 pitches. So we'll have a new pitcher here for West Fargo. And that new pitcher is going to be Jackson Glinke. So Jackson Glinke will get some warm-up tosses here. Parker Hoff, 101 pitches, 40 balls, 61 strikes. And he gave up 4 runs on 4 hits, and he stranded 4 Rapid City runners. Parker Hoff will be responsible for Philip Bentz, who's on first base, should he come around and score. So there's a possibility that he could give up 5 runs. And we'll see now how Jackson Glinke does on the mound for West Fargo. We'll give him a moment to warm up. We'll take a break and be back here with more of the top of the 6 right after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back. Jackson Glinke, the new pitcher here for West Fargo, as he's finishing up his warm-up pitches. This pitching change for the West Fargo Patriots is presented to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. Visit them online at marshmma.com to learn about the services they can provide for you in Fargo, West Fargo, Moorhead, and the surrounding area. Once again, marshmma.com. This pitching change for the West Fargo Patriots has been presented to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency in Fargo. Tate Crossway will be the first batter that Glinke faces. And it's ball 1 to Crossway. Once again, the runner on first is Philip Bentz for Rapid City. There's, I thought that was going to be a strike, but I guess not. Ball 2. On deck is Aiden Roberts. 1 away, so unless a double play happens, we'll see Aiden Roberts this inning. Outside, ball 3. So a quick 3-0 count on 3 pitches to Crossway here, and we'll see if Glinky can cash in his free strike coupon. And no, he cannot. He'll hold on to that free strike coupon for a later time, apparently. And that will be a 4-pitch walk on his opening batter. Now we'll see if he can bounce back here against Aiden Roberts, who's 1 for 2. Ground out to short and a single to left field on his 2 at-bats so far here in this contest.
Brings up the second baseman, number 15, Aiden Roberts.
Yeah.
Ball 1. 5 pitches, 5 balls. There's a strike. We'll see if he can continue that. Build off that strike there and continue to throw a few more. Took 6 pitches to get his first strike on the board. 2 runners on and a 1-1 count with 1 away. Wind up in the 1-1 delivery, and they'll bunt it. And that one is going to be picked up, and everybody's going to be safe. So everybody is safe on that bunt single by Aiden Roberts. Landon Troftgruben was not playing up. He was not expecting that bunt. Roberts didn't show any signs of bunting either, and they were able to get on with a bunt single. Now bring up the top of the order here with Zeke Farley.
And bring up center fielder, number 28, Zeke Farley.
So that's the 5th hit of the game now here for Rapid City. And the pitch to Farley's outside for a ball, 1-0. Farley's 1 for 1. He's been walked twice. He followed that up with a double to right center. The 1-0 pitch. And this one hard to third. They'll throw back home for the force out. Up to first. Nope, he was off the base. Runners, the bases will stay loaded. They'll record the second out. The force out on Bentz at home prevents the tying run from scoring and puts that very important second out on the board. So Farley will reach on a fielder's choice. 5-2 on the throw out at home. That moves Crossway to third. Roberts is second. Farley on first. And now the batter is Dominic McKnight with a bright yellow bat.
Number 21, Dominic McKnight.
He's been to bat before. I don't remember him having that bright yellow bat on his previous at-bats. Maybe he did, and I just noticed it now. I don't know. 0-1. And that one will miss. Ball 1. So Glinky's starting to get in the groove now. He started it with 5 balls, and now since then he's thrown 4 strikes and 2 balls. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. He needs one more pitch like that to get out of this jam. Tying run is on third. Go-ahead run is on second. And now time is called here as McKnight, the shortstop, will step out of the box and then step back in. One, two. Swung on, fouled away, and it'll remain 1-2. And this one will bounce in for ball number 2. They'll even up the count. Hayden Hollick is the batter on deck if McKnight can reach base with no outs occurring. And this one is going to center field. Trey Stocker's there, and that ends the threat. They strand 3 on base. We go to the middle of the 6th. And the Patriots clinging to a 1-run lead here. 5-4, and they're looking to add more when we return in the bottom of the 6th here after this on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh, making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Yes.
Woo! And these.
So good.
And definitely this.
I love you. Woo!
Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
All right, welcome back. Home half of the 6 here for the Patriots. They're up 1, 5-4. It'll be Easton Heisler facing pitch 14 from Lee Negebauer on the mound here, who took over on the mound last inning for Rapid City. Heisler's 1 for 2 with a fly out to the second baseman and a base hit single to right field. Strike 1 here, as that was a nice pitch by Negebauer. Curveball that hovered over the inner edge of the plate. And this one is going to be chopped foul. And that's good for strike 2. Right now, the Post 400 Comets have a 2-0 lead over the Bismarck Senator Blues in that championship game in the tournament in Bismarck. We'll keep you updated on that one. Comets got to that championship game with a 16-6 win over the Bismarck Capitals team in that tournament yesterday. And right now in down in Kansas City, it is the Building Championships Gold team, wherever they're from, with a 6-0 lead over the Fargo Post 400 Astros in that championship game of the tournament being played down in Kansas City. I believe it's Kansas City, Kansas, and not Missouri. But I think it's on the Kansas side of Kansas City. I could be wrong on that, but I think I'm right. One ball, no strikes here to Landon Troffgruben. 2 for 2. He has a single to left and a double to left. Just needs a triple to left and a home run to left to complete the left field cycle. If that is something I just made up, you got to admit it sounds pretty cool. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Two and 1. Or I'm sorry, one. It was 1 and 2. Now it's 2 and 2. That's what I meant to say. Wind up in the 2-2 from Negebauer, and that one's sent out to center field, and Zeke Farley's going after it. He makes the catch.
All right.
That is out number 2. That was drifting towards right center. Farley running to his left was able to make the catch.
Designated hitter, number 8, Caleb Anderson.
Caleb Anderson, the batter now. I missed that pitch. It came across as a ball, 1-0. Caleb Anderson 1 for 1 with a pair of walks and a single. That single over the second baseman to right center. That one comes inside for ball 2. 1 hour and 49 minutes, time of the game now. Once again, the first game went 2:14. Still got about a half hour to go before we reach the 2:14 point. Just shy of a half hour before we reach the 2:14 point of this game. Three balls and no strikes to Caleb Anderson. Man, that one will walk him on 4 pitches. So an insurance run is on board here, even though we're in the bottom of the 6. Well, actually, yeah, it would be an insurance run because if they hang on to this, they wouldn't play the bottom of the 7th. So Trey Stocker, the batter now. So once again, 2 outs and Trey Stocker, the batter. 2 for 3 with a double to deep left, a ground out to short, and a single to mid center. Strike 1 here for Stocker. 10 minutes in front of the 2-hour mark of this game. And that one's going to right field. Will it drop? That's the question. No, it will not. Catching up to it there in right field was Harrison Good, and that will retire the Patriots here. 1, 2, 3, and strand 1. So 1, 2, 4. And we'll be back in a moment here with the 7th inning of play. Right after this, here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Boston Pizza harnessed Fanalytics to help optimize no-look dipping. Ooh, making adjustments so you can stay focused on the game. The playoffs at Boston Pizza, powered by Fanalytics.
At Boston's, we make crowd pleasers. Like this.
Yes.
Woo! And these.
So good.
And definitely this.
I love you.
Stop by or book your catering order online and we'll make you a fan.
All right, can the Patriots defense hold up and take out Rapid City here in the top of the 7th? We're about to find out. They'll start with batter 3, 4, and 5. So Hayden Hollick is 0 for 3 with a trio of groundouts, 1 to third and 2 to the shortstop. And now this one's going to go to Caleb Deere at second. And it's another ground out, and he's 0 for 4 with 4 ground outs, and that's 1 up, 1 down. So 1 pitch and 1 out here for Jackson Glinke, who's now even at 8 balls, 8 strikes after starting his mound appearance with 5 pitches, 5 balls. And now he'll face Harrison Good, who's 0 for 2 with a fly out to left, a walk, and a ground out right back to the pitcher on a bunt attempt. One ball, no strikes. And this one going out to center. Can he catch up to it? Yes, he can. And that is 3 pitches and 2 outs.
And with the deep fly to Trey Stocker out there in center, that'll bring up the first baseman, number 27, Alex Dietrich.
All right, so now Rapid City needs some 2-out magic here to try and get themselves at least a tie at minimum. And Alex Dietrich's 1 for 3. Strike 1 there. He grounded out to the pitcher. Then he would single to left, and then he would ground out directly to first base on his 3 at-bats. And that will come in low, and that'll even the count at a ball and a strike to Alex Dietrich. Now, if Dietrich can reach base, it'd be Dylan Marsh who's on deck. Glinky now with 20 pitches, 10 balls, 10 strikes. And the 1-1 pitch. Swung on, and that one finds the gap. It's going to be a base hit, and they will get a runner on. So a runner on first now for Dylan Marsh, 0 for 2. Struck out swinging, walked, and grounded out to third.
Good job, Alex.
And we'll have a courtesy runner for Alex Dietrich, and that is going to be Aaron Roach, who will courtesy run on first.
DH, number 16, Dylan Marsh. And number 23, Aaron Roach, is running at first base.
Roach is going to go. The throw up to second. One bounce, and he didn't have it in his glove. Otherwise, he would have been out. So now the tying run is in scoring position here as Aaron Roach sneaks into second. And the throw from Heisler was good. And on the bounce, they just couldn't snag it in there, secure it in the glove. Pitch came across as a ball. It's 1-0 to Dylan Marsh. Strike. 1 hour, 57 minutes time of the game now. Remember, game 1 went to 2 hours, 14. And with 2 outs, Aaron Roach on second could force the bottom of the 7th. All they need is a base hit to potentially get him in. Two and 1. Will Roach attempt to steal third here? I guess it'll depend on... No, he will not. And it's strike 2. So he'll be running on this pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Expect Roach to take off for third here on this pitch. And he will not. Instead, it'll be ball 3. So my idea of what to do there was not the idea the coach had, and that's fine. Full count, now he'll probably take off, and now he'll probably prove me wrong again. Wind up in the payoff. Roach stays put. Popped up, fouled away, and we'll redo the payoff pitch. Roach getting the signals from the first base coach. Glinky will look back at second. Wine and payoff number 2. Fouled off again. Can this one be caught? Right behind the post, he makes the catch for the out, and the West Fargo Patriots will hang on and split here with Rapid City.
That brings that into the game.
Your final score in this one, the West Fargo Patriots 4, and the Hard Hats, let's try that again. West Fargo Patriots 5 and the Hard Hats 4 here in game number 2 of this doubleheader.
West Fargo Baseball would like to thank you for visiting Young Field and attending.
Once again, I want to say thanks to our sponsors, including Barcode, along with MTW Towing of West Fargo, Popeyes, Gotta Go Driving School, Tommy's Express Car Wash, Buffalo Wild Wings, Boston's Pizza, Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill, Dakota Fins and Feathers, Sweet Shots in Fargo, Santana Concrete, Goldmark, Touchmark, and also our friends at Bar 9 in West Fargo. And if you go there after the game right now, you can get a half-price pizza with the purchase of any 2 drinks. And they also have $off drinks all day with drink tickets and drawings on Sundays as well for their happy hour special at Bar 9 in West Fargo. Thank you so much for tuning in. And we'll be back tomorrow night, 5:30 p.m. The Patriots will have a conference doubleheader against the Minot Vistas, and we'll be ready to go for that game tomorrow at 5:30 with the second game to follow at approximately 7:30 p.m. Thank you so much for tuning in. The West Fargo Patriots split here in the doubleheader with Rapid City. Rapid City will go back with a 3-1 record in their road trip to North Dakota, picking up a 10-7 win over the Stars yesterday, an 8-5 win over the Stars in Game 2, a 5-4 win over the Patriots in Game 1, and then the Patriots come back and deliver that same score right back to them, only in their favor, by the final score of 5-4. So, once again, Rapid City, 5-4 winners in Game 1, and West Fargo, 5-4 winners in Game number 2. A couple of great games here as that concludes our Father's Day triple header, and a happy Father's Day to all the dads watching out there and everybody else. Whatever you're doing today, whether it's a barbecue at the lake or whatever you're doing, we wish you a great rest of the day, and we'll talk to you tomorrow here on Monday night from Young Field in West Fargo as the Minot Vistas will come to West Fargo to take on the Patriots in what could be a very big game. The Patriots looking to climb up the standings, and the Vistas looking to stay within a game of Fargo Post 2 at second place. So that's going to be a big game for those two teams. All right, we'll talk to you again soon here. Once again, your final scores, 5-4 Rapid City in Game 1, 5-4 West Fargo in Game 2. Have a great day.
Broadcast was an exclusive presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Subscribe, click the bell, and visit magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.